hello.
What's up, what's down? I see an aura out there, I see a Dan and a mystery. Hello everyone, what's up, what's down? It's good to be back. Actually feels kind of crazy to think I haven't streamed in 2 weeks. It's actually kind of disgusting to think about it that way. Well, aren't you lucky I came back? I've always said, if I take more than 2 weeks away from stream, I just might not come back, because I'd be like, look at all this time I got. Well, lucky for you, I missed you all too much. Oh, we're all good. Happy Wednesday, the 20th of... No, sorry, it's a Thursday. Happy Thursday, the 20th of March, 2025. What is up, what is down, everyone? Does everything in due time, friendo, in due time. Oh no, the crushing all deafening silence is suddenly gone again. You say it like you don't miss my yelling. You definitely missed my yelling, right? Yes, that was a Dr. Poop in case anyone's wondering. Happy solstice to you. I'm curious, is it warm where anyone else is? Today felt like summer. It was kind of weirdly too warm. It was really weird. Ugh. I made you yelling good. I did, was way too silent last weekend. I'm sorry. I did do my best by recording videos to put on YouTube though. Today, the past 3 days. I haven't really been outside that much in the last 3 days, although last night was really warm. And I have my suspicions it hasn't rained while I was gone, so I'm a bit like, how weird. Very weird. It smells like summer than spring. Oh, sick! Ah! Oh, Beth!
Bubbly _brunette Beth just subscribed. Get
Thank
this
you,
and now and then
Beth.
forever look.
I
Red heart
appreciate
emoji.
you.
Red heart emoji.
Red heart emoji. Thank you, Beth. I love you. Thank you very much. I enjoy your leg. You sneaky goose. You made me jump. I'll be feeling better today, lovely. But yeah, I agree. The air definitely smells more summer than spring. Ah, thank you, Hot Take. Well, so same to you. Congrats congratulations on the stream things, by the way. I've been keeping up with Discord as and when I could. I have. And lo and behold, it's been a do and a good one. This streak's been somebody cooking up for 2 weeks. It's amazing you didn't break it. What? That's promising for everyone who's got streaks in the shadows. Kinda missy in the ankles. Hi, Vazega! I tried eating with chopsticks in Japan. I did, actually. Every time it was a meal that really needed chopsticks, I ate with them. I struggled, but I did what I could, and I have tales to tell of how that went down. Little Miss Round the World, get back to us. I'm back, yes! You wouldn't believe, actually, just how crazy of a journey it was. I can say it, and everyone goes, ooh, yeah, I guess so. But it was actually cuckoo to see it in real time. Really, really kooky. How you doing, Mystery, though? I hope you're good. Hello, Flame Grilled. Hello, Papa Rap. How you guys doing? What's up with Dan? I hope you're good. Hi, Narusio. How you doing? What's up with Dan with you? Sadly reminded of my shame. Listen here, Dan. It's my shame. It's a reminder of the time that I got too sick to stream. It's my fault for being such a wuss. If only I wasn't such a wuss, huh? If only. Hi, Chimeria! How you doing, lovely? What's up with Dan? How's it going? Was there disco bidet? No, but there was... Ah! Bloody hell. Jeez.
Kloss_K just subscribed. Uki Senpai, I'm at work. How dare you, Uki? Sad, we miss you so much, Uki Bonk.
I'm sorry, Kay. I thought this would be the best time of day to go live. I'm sorry. I'll promise to do better on the weekend. I hope work goes well, though, okay? It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for resubscribing. I hope your antlers your antlers grew just a little bit more. Ugh, I can't speak. But there were bidets, Ulra, and I have tales to tell of the toilets. Quite exciting toilet tales, if I'm honest. It was looking after Fest and Pugsy when you went to Japan. My parents. A little while ago, I bought them. Well, I say I bought them. We went halves to buy them a hutch at my parents' house, so that when I'm away or too sick or for whatever may happen in the future, the ferrets can stay with my parents. And my parents took care of them. Thank you, Mama Rapper. I'm back to the past. 9 hours back. It's actually the craziest feeling to be like a whole day ahead. And be like, no, today's a Sunday, not a Monday. It's weird. It's really weird. Especially when I'm like on Discord and seeing like different live times. I'm like, oh. It says I'm talking at this o'clock. Ooh. Yeah, you would. I dare you destroy my streak. Oh, I'm so bad. How dare I have a migraine? Like the worst migraine I've had in years. How dare I? Was this just catchy judgment from Tokyo like we weren't noticed? I'm sorry, Satsui. I just thought I could, pop my butt down and no one would know. I know, Satsui. I hope you're good. 2 more hours and I'm pretty good because I'm probably going to be talking all night. Let's be honest. The bloody dog. Dibbles hadn't eaten all day, and I told my dad that he hadn't, so it didn't need feeding. Guess who got fed? Was it Dibbles? Was it Dibbles? Did Dibbles get fed? It's Monday. No. When I went, it was Saturday night, and then, well, technically it was Saturday daytime, and then we got to Japan on Sunday because of the time zone. It was weird. Really weird, but I'll tell more in a second. Spoilers, we haven't gone proper live. We haven't even run the intro yet. More weird if you went forward on the way home. That is true, to be like, oh no, my head. What's the cherry blossom? Questions! I will answer them after we go through the intro, Berserker. Spoilers. I'll tell more once we roll the intro, because I have pictures to tell. You don't want to know the whole story before I go live. You don't want it all in 10 minutes, do you? Or do you? If that's the case, we'll get it all over and done with in 10 minutes and then we'll all go home. Yeah, he ate his food just before my dad got home and then acted like he hadn't been fed at all. But technically he hasn't. I haven't heard that in a hot minute. You go on with the intro soon, 1 more minute, and then the intro rolls, and then we do our little like chatty bit, and then we get on with the shenanigans that I have planned, like we always do, because we want to make sure that everyone's got their bums on seats before I start, because this is one of those ones that I know everyone gets eager for, is my show and tells. And I want to make sure that everyone who wants to be here for it have got their butts down, you know? It's going to be a VOD, yes, I will upload it for you, okay? I'll upload it for you. Hello Scott, how you doing? What's up with you? I hope you're good. Oh, 10 minutes feels like it takes ages. Ah, there we go. Right. Let's roll the intro. Yes. Yes. Let's go! Roll it! First time in 2 weeks!
Red velvet seats, your snacks are crawling, your drinks untoiling and boiling. I am Miss Ookie and I have returned from Tokyo. Yes, if you've missed where I've been for the last 2 weekends, I was in Tokyo for 7 whole days. Yeah, so that's why things might have been a bit quiet. Might have been a little bit less caps locky. A little bit less. But tonight, what are we doing? We're playing games? No games. Are we arting? No art. Tonight, we will be going through my photos I took while on holiday. And doing a show and tell of the day by day of how it went so that you guys get everything about what I experienced recounted from my brain box. And we're going to go through each photo as we go and hopefully show you a little bit of loot I got on the side too. So they're really give you the memories stuff. Yeah, that's it. So music, so that we can have a little catch up, and then we'll go to the show and tell once I'm feeling like everyone is here. Then we'll do that, because I know there's quite a few beings who want to be here tonight.
I could have wished 1,000 wishes for Steve to disappear. What the fuck's your fucking problem? Why is he always here?
Hi, Steve! Right, music. Much better, get rid of that dreadful echo. Hi, Steve! Hi, time skip. Hello, Sky! Scott! Sky, thank you so much for resubscribing. I hope your Anna's joy grew that little bit more and you enjoy the image done by yours truly. Thank you for the welcome back. So I hope you're good. What have you been up to? That goes out for everyone, by the way. What have you been up to while I've been gone? I feel so disconnected from the world, so it's kind of...
Curse you, Bale!
So it's kind of nice to be reconnecting a little bit.
Warning, sarcasm detected. Warning, sarcasm detected. Warning, sarcasm detected.
And there's a damned as well. Of course there is. Hello, Chapker as well. And hello, Mew. I hope you're good as well. Who else did I see? Did I see anyone else? No, I caught up with everybody.
Everything's gotten cold now. The theatre seats so dusty that they're a completely different shade.
Ooh.
Sometimes, when the wind is howling through the empty halls, I can still hear her voice. I can still hear the cans of Dr. Pepper being opened. I wonder where she is now.
I'm here. Hello.
Oh fuck, never mind, she's back. Ignore all of that.
Hi, Lamp, how you doing? What's always down? I hope you're good. Oh, excuse you. Everything's a bit rusty since I've come back. Just the way we like it. How you doing, Lamps? I see you. Welcome to House Sunny Wells. Sunny? It's actually disgusting. We got back, it's dry. I can tell it hasn't rained once while I've been away. There's sunshine, there's blue skies. It feels like summer outside, yet everything's set in winter tone. It's weird. It's so weird. I'm like, excuse me, I thought this be Wales. Maybe I got off the wrong place of the, planet. Am I actually in, South Wales in the UK, or did I go off to, New South Wales in Australia? It's kind of hard to tell right now, if I'm honest. I may have started this level 1 run in Elden Ring a little bit. Have you? I tried to open Elden Ring earlier. Oh, I've got some news. My controller's broken. So I've had to buy a brand new controller today in hopes that comes tomorrow so that I can play Resident Evil 4 on the weekend. Oh, that's the point. Resident Evil 4 Remaster starts on Saturday. Just letting it be known. We're starting that. We're going back to the remaster-a-thon. And I tried to play some Cyberpunk. I was like, oh no, I can't shoot anything. Maybe it's because there's an update. Then I opened up Elden Ring, like, can I swing? I can't swing. Oh no. Gotta love it, things breaking while you're away, innit? Maybe it was the mods playing with my controllers while I've been gone. But that's good. How's the level 1 Elden Ring going? I see kiddo for her 18th birthday this weekend. My tummy has the butterflies inside it. And I'm so happy you're back in time to share this with you. Oh, I hope you have a lovely time. I hope there's cake. I hope your little one has fun too. Oh, I hope it's all lots of really hope so. Feels good to be back. It does. It does. I was a little bit anxious. Oh, it's always that feeling when you haven't streamed or you're streaming on a day that isn't your normal stream days. I always feel a little bit like, I feel all tingled with anxiety. And I had that majorly today. I was like, oh, I don't know. Is anyone gonna actually want to hang out with me today? So I'm glad to see a lot of you guys have missed me because I missed you a lot. I was like, I hope it's not one-sided because that'd be awkward. Well, sorry for right now. I have a lot of health problems. Things have been going pretty good. Tiring, but good. Oh, I'm sorry about the discoveries. But at least better known than unknown? Potential? Well, at least there's been lots of good as well at the same time. Hello, Diablo. How you doing? Hello, Winder. How you doing? Oh, I smell them. Gravebound. How you doing? What's up, what's down? You say you vanished. No, I see you over there. I see your leg hanging out the door. Get back here. How are you? Did the other Ookie get out of the loft while you were away? Oh, maybe that's why my things are broken. Even my mouse can't hold charge. It's been slowly getting worse, and then since I've come back, it can't hold charge for like even half a day. So I've had to buy a new mouse. I've had to buy a new controller. It's disgusting. Actually disgusting. Maybe that's what it is. She who may not be named from the ceiling above. Maybe she's come down and destroyed everything with glitter again. Life stood still the moment you left, so I have done nothing. Just a void for the past 2 weekends. Oh, how was the void though? Was it comfy at least? How sushi tastes like in Japan? Oh, I didn't have any sushi. Weeb doesn't like raw fish, so we didn't go for any sushi. And funnily enough, as much as I love fish, I have a hard time with sushi because it's too cold. If sushi was warm, I would be gobbling it up like crazy. If the rice was warm, I'd be straight in. But because the rice is always cold, I can't do it. It's a texturial nightmare for me. It feels wrong. Yeah, it's all the stress and you worry until your muscle memory takes over. It's always that. Always that. I'm not watched. Well. Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. Straight up husk of whales. That's how it feels. No, it's whales. Oh, I see. Sorry, my mistake. I'm in the side of whale again. No tornado warnings. The tornado watches 2 separate days while you're gone. Was everything okay at least? Were there any? I hope they weren't. I really hope they weren't. It's going to go some weapons, ashes of war. Now I want to get something, smithing stones before I start pooping on bosses. You got this. I believe in you because you're really good at Elden Ring. I bet you're gonna smash. Do you notice you've been away, TBH? Oh, well that's because I uploaded a load of YouTube videos and still yelled in Discord while away. To be honest with you, I was a little bit like too excited to jump on my phone at the end of the day whenever I could, to be like to make sure everyone was still sort of alive. And Beth wants to clarify, this is my second time seeing her. I see. Oh, how exciting. Oh, I hope it's lush. I really do hope it's lush. Imagine I'm missing you, shaking my head. I mean, it's possible, let's be honest. You don't see me. Your legs. Your leg is by the door, and I can hear your voice now. I know you're there. Doing good, how you doing? I'm doing all right. I'm still a little bit jet lagged. It's not like in the sense that it's screwed over my sleep schedule. It's just the residual tiredness from traveling is still affecting me majorly. I'm still feeling really lethargic, really struggling to get through my days. But that's okay. That'll go in time. If anything, it has made my sleep schedule a lot better, and it means that I've been able to get a lot done in the day and help already reschedule my days to be a lot healthier for me. So there's that good, but at the same time, I'm feeling very to the point where I'm like, I shouldn't have gone to pole last night, but I did. I did some really cool things. But at the same time, oh boy, bit feeling, you know. I've been waiting for this. Sorry, I had to shout it. Too much excited. Ruthie, how you doing? What's always down with you? I hope you're good. Nice to see you again. Are you? I hope you're all right. What do you expect? You went to the land of glitter and woo without her. That is true. It's kind of awful I did that, innit? You're too cold. I wish I was a little bit colder. I'm bloody boiling at the moment. I mean, I did have my butt blanket on, but it's kind of easing off a bit now. Oh my god. Hello, Midnight Angel. Oh, how are you doing? What's always down with you? I hope you're good. Oh, he's left without what? No. I can show you there was too much going on. Wagyu sushi do be good though. Ooh, I didn't even know about that one. I know the fish kind. But because we kind of wrote off having any sort of sushi because of the whole raw fish thing for Weeb and the whole cold rice for me, I didn't even know there was such a thing. Today I learned. How you doing, Sarayuru? I hope you're good. You're rubbish at being on holiday. Next time I'm going to ban you from Discord. Hey, I thought I did all right considering. I thought I did really good. Thanks, Sig. I thought I did all right considering the fact that, like, I'm quite timidly online a lot. Honestly, I feel like I wouldn't like sushi since I'm not a big fan of fish. I'd be really down for tomato sushi or takoyaki. See, the problem with sushi I find, I don't like seaweed. I find it texturally awful. And then the rice is too cold, but the fish I love, so I just want to pick the fish off, which you're not meant to do, obviously, because that's disrespectful to the item of food you're eating. So it's kind of this awkward thing where I'll eat the fish and we will eat the rice and the seaweed bit. But you can't do that. You can't dismantle your sushi because that's just not right, is it? So we just didn't bother. Welsh Cymru, Romans, whale noises. Oh, true. Fair enough. Fair enough on that one. Hello, Smiley. What's so much down? Oh, thank you very much, Raid. I can't speak. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate you. Welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know who I am, I'm Miss Ookie. Screaming Welsh Lady. Croeso Shemai. I just got back from Tokyo on Sunday. Yep, on Sunday. This is my first stream back. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome to my show and tell. I'm going to go into it very shortly, but I'm having a little catch up with everyone first before we go into the show and tell. Anyone my streamer does not know Smiley, go and check out Smiley. Smiley with 2 Y's and a 1 at the end. They're absolutely glorious. Will uplift your soul and make you feel very good and just, yeah. That's the best way I can explain Smiley. Smiley is glorious. Go and check out Smiley. Give them love, give them head pats. I dare you. Go and follow them. Do it. I've been burping non-stop. Oh. Was that the Just Chatting stream? Was that the Just Chatting stream today?
Pufferfishes are notorious for their toxicity and may also display aggressive behavior, thus posing a threat to human health.
Oh, well today I learned about that as well. Was that the Just Chatting stream we did? Just burping? Nothing but burp? Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to my Ook for Lands. I hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome, welcome. After a 4-year break, I finally picked up cross-stitching. Ooh, what are we cross-stitching? Hi, Siren as well. What's up with you? I hope you're good. I'm trying to catch up with Chan. There's no chance.
314 just kept their antlers for 3 months.
Thank you, Bit314, for subscribing. I hope your antlers enjoy, grow that a little bit more, and using your Prime. You get one of those that you still have me. Thank you very much for helping me pay my rent and bills. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Lee. Thank you, thank you. I hope you enjoy the emotes drawn by yours truly, too. And also they, ugh. I mean, yeah, there's that. Oh! Zib!
Zibadian spoiled 10 beings.
Zib's like, you want to catch up with chat? Nah! Thank you, Zib, for giving 10 glorious people antlers a joy, because it spoils not just me, but other glorious beings. Thank you very much, Lee Zib. Thank you very much. You didn't have to do that. That's really undeserved. And it's a tier 2. I just noticed it's a tier 2. Jesus. Thank you, Zib. Bloody hell. Thank you, you silly sausage. I haven't done anything yet. I'm just chatting. Thank you very much, Zib. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thanks. How you been? What's been up and down? And this goes out for anyone who wants to tell me what you've been up to for the last 2 weeks. What you been up to? I want to know because I'm nosy and it's been 2 weeks. Hello, Gameskate as well. How you doing? What's down? Yeah, you miss me. I like ads. Do you actually? I kind of like have a love-hate relationship with ads. I love them and hate them at the same time, if I'm honest. Kirby story. Soon, Kay. I'll get into Kirby. That's like, what day was it? It was like Wednesday, I think. We'll get there eventually, I promise. And I'm just Shabby, thanks, and how are you? I am good. I'm just gonna do a quick scrolly. I want to make sure I haven't missed anybody. I'm here for show and tell. And Ookie must
Choo choo. Hype train, let's go Ookie Poo.
I should put your name to your book of biddies. Oh my god, I haven't done this in a minute. Oh my god. Yeah. Bloody hell. Okay. There's a hype train. Sure. I'll take that. Not like I can say no. If anybody wants to join the scam train, there's a scam train in the building. If you want an emote from it, now is your time to join it. One singular biddy will sort you out with an emote. There you go, Beth. Thank you very much, Lee. I appreciate you. Thank you. And show and tell. Yeah, I'll get to the show and tell in a minute. I haven't really been to Japan, but I did live in Korea for a year. What was it like in Korea? Did you enjoy yourself? So I'm staring at the ceiling like, nope, not talking to you, and left me behind out here. Hey! Made my noodles with sriracha and soy sauce. Ooh, that sounds good, I'm not gonna lie. Rices! Shemaiah Speedy, typical biddies! Oh my god. Hello! Welcome on in, Raiders! I wish I could explain. I can't explain.
Antlers of joy for Chaotic Penguin 21. Rodar__the_sky gifted a tier 1 sub to Chaotic Penguin 21.
Kappa.
Please, give me a minute. I'm trying to warm up into things a little bit. Oh my god.
Antlers of joy for Correx. An anonymous
Jesus.
user gifted a tier 1 sub to Correx.
I think, really? Hang on. Let me say thank you to the raiding, please, and thank you. Goodness me. Thank you, Bexy, for raiding. I appreciate you. Anyone on my stream who does not know Bexy Smash? We went up a level? Excuse me? It's
Zip
Bexy's time. Hang on. Jesus. Bexy Smash is an absolutely glorious being. I've known Bexy for many moons now. They are so wonderful, will uplift your spirits and plays a wide array of games. And they're just so much fun, so chill and comfy. Go and check them out, give them love, give them headpats. For those coming in, don't know who I am, I'm missooky. I'm just about surviving right now.
Antlers of joy for Bex's Mash. Hegland 0 gifted a tier 1 sub to Bex's Mash.
I gotta go in order.
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Bex, even you raid and run, you do what you gotta do. Same with you, Smiley, who raided not long ago. Bloody hell, spells. Let's just come on in. I don't know what we're up to tonight. I usually play games or do some artwork, but I just got back from Tokyo on Sunday, and so I'm doing a show and tell stream where I'm gonna go through my photos and recordings to show you guys where I got up to, because I like doing like the old school, like the PowerPoint feeling of showing everyone your holiday, but like, this is when I saw the pyramids, that thing. That's what we're doing tonight, except minus the PowerPoint, because PowerPoint costs money now. And where were we? We were straight after that was Rodar. Thank you so much for giving us as a joy. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, because that gives out to someone else and also to a little bit to me, so thank you. Then we also got Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous, for giving us and as a joy as well. And also thank you to the follows. I do anonymous follows in this corner so that you can look to your heart's content. And then, what else we got? Zip with the tier 3s. Thank you very much for giving out a bunch of antlers of joy there. Tier 3 with the forbidden emotes. The disgusting ones. Thank you. I hope everyone enjoys their forbidden emotes. They're the worst ones. You don't want them, really. Trust me. They're very cursed. And then also, thank you very much, Nate, for giving us up antlers of joy to Bexy. I appreciate you. Thank you, Hegland. Thank you very much. Thank you. Right. I've caught up a little bit, I think, now. I think I've caught up. Oh, I also saw a music theory course online that I was planning for 2 years. Nice one, well done, Aura. I'm glad to know that me disappearing means everyone just cracked on with their lives. Let's go! What the hell? Sorry, I don't know what that laugh was.
Zibadian spoiled
French for a minute.
Beings.
Thank you, Zip, for giving 10 glorious people sub and us a joy. Wait, no, it's 20. 10 plus 10. Thank you for giving 20 glorious people sub and us a joy. Bloody hell, Zip. Bloody hell, noises. Thank you, Zip, as well, for giving out those. Thank you. Why? I've just sat here for 28 minutes yelling at the wall a little bit. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for helping me pay my rent and bills this month. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Breathing. Okay. There's too much happening. You're telling me. Everything is fine. Everything is lovely. Everything is okay. Dream! Hello! How you doing? What's up with you? I hope you're good. I really, really do. How have you been, though? Seriously, I see you've been lifting gains. You are looking so strong at the moment. I say at the moment. I mean, you've been progressively getting stronger, but your muscles look insane. Actually insane now. I think it's cuckoo. I got a good dodge and stubby. Oh, so that's what summoned you out of the shadows. Hope you enjoy your Anders of Joy. I hope you enjoy them. I really do. Right. Getting into the zone of things. Into the zone. Up.
My girlfriend told me that if I bought her one more stupid gift, then she would burn it. So I bought her a candle.
That's really clever. That's really clever. I know it's a joke, but that's actually really clever about Uno reverse. Zip! I put your name to your book of beauties! Thank you very much, Lee! I appreciate you. Thank you. Silly goose. Getting there. My arms and back and shoulders are my best features. Honestly, It's insane how much working out can really change your body in such a short frame of time. I recently learned that my back looks mental at the moment. I'm like, oh, that's not my back. Hi, guys. Pizza time. Oh, I'd love some pizza if I'm honest. I would love some pizza. I mean, someone with a gifty. I read that as giraffe, and I was like, a giraffe? I don't think I got giraffes in my corner. A gifty. Thank you, Sibian. I love this. Oh, I'm glad you like the eyeball. He sees many a things. Many a things. I hope you're good out there, wizard. I really do. Right, where was I? Nope, I forgot things. I forgot stuff. Never mind. That's what you get for lifting yourself on a ball. That's something I should yell about. Yesterday, I did this move called an iguana. So basically, the idea is, for those who don't know, I should probably clarify, because there may be some new beings in here. There's no advert, shut up, there isn't one for 30 minutes. I do pole fitness as my way of trying to keep fit and help my body out with my joints and things. In fact, tomorrow is 3 years of doing pole. Tomorrow, 3 years anniversary of doing pole. My pole-iversary. And last night I went to class, even though I didn't feel very, like, I wanted to go. Didn't want to go. I was still hurting a lot from holiday and things like that from walking everywhere.
Vandals have attacked the National Origami Museum in Tokyo. We'll keep you updated as the story unfolds.
Get in, because origami's paper. That's folded. Thank you, another 100 biddies, you silly goose. Thank you very much, Lee. Anyway, an iguana. So it's where you basically got your head down, your arms behind you. I don't know if I can even show you guys where it's dignified. Yeah, down like this. Ugh. Basically, your hands are behind you. Your shoulders are rotated behind you to hold the pole behind your back. And then basically, you pick your legs up off the floor and put them towards the ceiling. So you're hanging upside down by just your arms holding you there. There is so much control needed. And last night I managed to do my first ever one from the ground. In truth, I should have been able to go from straddle, but my hip joints are really tight at the moment from traveling. So I went from a crunch from knees in, and then I did a little hop. And next thing I knew, my legs were in the ceiling for the very first time ever. I was so happy. If you want to have a look at it, I did post a little short clip of it on my Instagram stories if you wanted to see what an iguana is. But I did my first one. Yay! I'm really, really chuffed. Now I just need to work on making it prettier. But I did it. I'm really, really happy. Really, really happy. There better be a giraffe next time. I'll do my my streamer duty, making sure that tomorrow there's a giraffe somewhere. At least one giraffe. I promise. I promise. Is there a specific request of such giraffe? Is it stubby in neck, long in neck? Is it in grayscale? I'll try and sort this out. I did legs and core yesterday and my hips are killing me. Oh, no. Oh, have you ever worked your core out so much that you can't actually sit up out of bed? I had that happen once where I worked out too hard and I couldn't actually sit up to get out of bed. I had to roll like a child, actually roll on my side and a couple times to land on my feet and then get up because the core was gone. It was obliterated. It was dust. I saw that and I thought you will die. I honestly thought I was going to die too, to be honest with you, because I've only ever been able to tuck my knees in. I've never tried to stick my feet above my head, and somehow or other, I did it. So I was really, really happy with that. Now I should be able to do it from another move called a cross knee release, and I should just be able to slide into it, but we'll see. That's a possible next week challenge. I've been getting to calisthenics a bit lately, so that's nice because it's just a new interesting movement. Oh, calisthenics look really cool if I'm honest. Really cool. If I had more time in my week, I would look into it. So you're gonna have to do all the things so I can live through you. Please, Kate, thanks. Did it all day while wearing 20-pound vest too. Well, that sounds kind of gainsy to me. Very gainsy. Were you okay? Did you make sure to eat well after? Girl, blimey, I'm so happy. Ooh, what did we get up to? Level 10. Ooh, if anybody joined the hype train, check out your loot. You got a hype chest, possibly. Have a look-see, see what you got. I've got a couple of times that my... Thank you, the boop. Right on the mouth of the phone. How are you doing, Ninny? I hope you're good. And my two arms were above my head in bed, and both were completely asleep. That's also quite challenging to get up. Oh, yes. I've had that happen once before. Or a leg has fallen asleep and I've nearly face-jessed the floor. It was painful. Oh, no. No. Well, no pain, no gains. It's quite literally in the word of it, right? It hurts, but it's also kind of nice pain. It's terrible. Okay, deal. By the way, it's all because I said I was looking at handstand videos. Oh, I see. So that's how you got into it. Oh, I see. I see. I did it right, though. I hope you're good. The only note I need is the Japan one. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want to get into it now? We've got 28 minutes until... Not 26 minutes until adverts. We can get a head start. Let's do it. I hope Kitty's here because Kitty said they want to be here for this. So I'm going to assume Kitty's lurking. Hang on, I got snotty nose. First snotty nose, no stream back. Blah, 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 blah. Right. Show and tell. This should just load up. Boop. Yay! We started with Weeb and I at Bristol Airport. Yes, we had a flight from Bristol Airport because we were thinking about traveling all the way to London to have a direct flight.
X!
To have a direct X to Japan. You bumhole. Blowing out my ear holes like that. How doing, Whip Marks? What's down with you? That was rude, my bad. It's okay, you're forgiven. Just making sure I'm awake. But yeah, so we could have gone a direct flight from Heathrow all the way to Japan, but we were like, well, we have to travel all the way to Heathrow, or was it Gatwick? Oh, one of those. It was one of the London airports. And we're like, that's so much faff just to go all the way there just to fly, and we're just like, no. We're gonna do it from Bristol Airport because it's a bit closer. It means we don't have to travel as far, and if anything goes hiccup wrong, then that's okay, because we're still close enough to be okay, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think it's Heathrow as well. So we had to split our flight up into two parts. We had to fly from Bristol to then go to Amsterdam, and then from Amsterdam was the Japan. Except there was a bit of a layover in the sense that we got to Amsterdam in less than an hour. It was, I mean, it's probably just over an hour, but felt like less than an hour. It was really fast. And then we had like a 3-hour, 4-hour sit down. But can I tell you, at the start of this picture, we were already awake for 24 hours because our flights were at like 4 o'clock in the morning. And no, sorry, 6 o'clock in the morning, which meant we had to get to the airport for 4 o'clock. And we were like, well, we usually go to bed at 12, which means we're going to have less than 2 hours sleep. So why don't we just stay awake? Because at least then we can maybe beat the jet lag. So at this point, we're already dying before we even started our travel. So missooky, yes, this is Weeb. The fated Weeb you never see or hear of. But he's there in the shadows. You'd be looking fresh. I saw this pic in real time, I swear. You did, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I posted it on Insta, didn't I? You both look great for 24. We were trying. I even tried to do light makeup because I was like, well, makeup makes me stay awake, so let's try and stay awake a little bit. But yeah, we were at Bristol Airport. Oh, look at that. We saw the sunrise as well. Saw the sunrise. How lovely. It was pitch black when we got there. Absolute nighttime. And then it just slowly got brighter as the day went on. By the time we left, it was already like sunshine. Very red sunrise. What's it? Red sky warning? Oh no! Red sky warning, shepherd's warning. Luckily, it wasn't too bad. It's just the travel was long things. Absolute long things. I hope everything is muted. Ah! The obligatory selfie in the toilets, because always. I'll take it. I'll put it in my pocket.
Just subscribed. Also
Thank
take
you.
this.
I will. It's in my pocket. Thank you, Kitty, for resubscribing. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Sunrise in the land of rising sun. I mean, sort of. Just bear this in mind, by the way. This is now Saturday. We were awake through Friday. It's now Saturday morning in the early AMs. And, casual selfie in the toilets. Wearing the same trousers because they're really comfortable. I actually traveled in Kitty's hat as well. The mushroom hat you see upon my head, if anyone's wondering. Kitty made it. And it's absolutely glorious. But then... Ah, that's so loud! That's the plane we traveled on. That's the plane we traveled on. And it was really dinky. It's the first time I've ever been on such a small plane. Usually it's like a commercial plane. Like, I would say a normal sized plane. I'm pretty sure it's estimation point Kitty Goth, but I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure I got a link for it. Or was it Dusty Mothcrafts? I can't remember. I'm not going to go through all that right now. I'm busy telling my story. There we go. But there's a dinky one. So there was 2 seats on either side. And Weeb and I were not sat next to each other. So we had to sit next to strangers. And it was really fast. It was less than an hour. We were up and then we were down. And it was really, really, really comfy, actually. And the flight was surprisingly very mild. It was a little bit turbulence, but it wasn't too bad. Oh, yes. In case you wanted more plane joyousness. I love planes, so I get really, really excited. And then as we were flying, I looked out my window and I was like, that looks like EastEnders. And then I realized...
Is this thing on? Oh, I have to say something now. Oh, let's see. Well, you see. Oh, there must be something. Oh, well, I forgot. We.
You tried, Ghost. I appreciate it. But yeah, I looked out the window. I was like, that looks like EastEnders. And then I realized we're flying above London. Which I don't really actually get to see the Thames very often. But if I scroll really, really in, you can see the bridges all along it. And then there's a point, like, down this way that you can see the O2. I think that's the O2. Which, that was quite exciting. And then I actually never seen the Thames break off into the ocean. So I got really excited about seeing it wind down, just slowly go, phew, ocean. Because like, usually it's really cloudy or dark when I fly. But I had a really good view of London this time around. It was really, really exciting. It's Bendy. Well, now you can say you've seen London. Which is right on there. I just realized I'm looking in the weird angle, aren't I? Because I'm looking this way. Actually, let's sort that out. I'm not going to flip my camera for the first time ever. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it the scary. I'm going to be all wrong. Flip horizontal. That's what I want, right? Oh no, everything's mirrored. Oh, it's weird. Oh, I don't like it, but we're mirrored. Now, when I point at things over here, it looks like I'm pointing at it. Oh, boy. Makes me feel kind of sick, that, but okay, here we are. It's not raining this camp in London. Must be surprisingly been good weather while we've been away. Apparently. Then what's next? What's next? What's next? Oh, yeah! We passed a load of wind farms. I didn't know how many wind farms there were out in the ocean. Like, I know the planet's trying to do its best a little bit with some green energy. But my goodness, there were loads of wind farms. I was really, really excited by it, to be honest with you. Everywhere I looked, there was like more wind farms. It was kind of exciting. Then there was obviously lots of cargo ships everywhere. But wind farms! Oh, I like wind farms. They're really exciting a little bit. The Mirror Universe, Uki was, well, you think that, but turns out not. Why be mirror? So then when I point at the screen, you can see that I'm pointing at the screen. Now it's less confusing. Sort of. I hope. Feels a bit weird looking this way. Not this way. No, it's weird. Now we know how the weather people feel with the green screen. Yes! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Beautiful Lands. I hope you enjoy your stay. Not going to call your name, though, just in case you're lurking, but welcome on in. I hope you're good out there. This is why it's so windy. Yeah, because the propellers, they make more wind. It's terrible. And then, as we were flying over, here's some Amsterdam for you all. Amsterdam is very flat. Very flat and lots of water. Surprise, surprise. Well, more Netherlands-ish area, I'm pretty sure. But this was on our run up to getting there. Hello there, Dutch Blue. How you doing? What's up? What's down with you? I hope you're good. It's very liminal. Liminals. This is nice, but can't you just put yourself on the other side of the screen instead? I could, but then I'd have to get rid of the nose boop. And because the nose boop only comes from this way. And I can't make it go this way without having to rejig a load of things. And I'm not going to do that. Because that's admin. But here you go. Here's the Netherlands. Oh, the airport. This airport is humongous. Actually massive. I thought, like, going into Bristol, like, Bristol's a small airport. I've never been in an airport this big. There are terminals upon terminals and gates upon gates. Apparently, they're trying to make it like a one-terminal airport. So, we were taking off from gate D, and it went all the way up to, like, gate 70-something. We were in 50-something. It was crazy big. Hope I find my way around. All I say is pay attention to the signs and follow the arrows. And it should guide you easily enough. But it's big. Really big. It was kind of alarming how big it is, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good thing I'm saying this. See, you can see there's an arrow there, right by there. So you just want to follow them to where you gotta go. At this point, we're walking the wrong way, by the way. And we almost went into immigration to enter Amsterdam because we were like, oh yeah, that says D that way. Turned out I meant D the other way. So we had to do a big weird loop-de-loop of sorts to then go and find it. Okay, follow only that arrow. Yes, just that arrow will find us. Just that one. Nothing else. All these propellers and what pushes plane so fast? Yes! That's what made us land so fast. I wish we saw more on the way. Space is like a maze. It is. It's crazy big. And, what do you call it? And in typical being a Netherlands fashion, this is called the House of Tulips, which had nothing but tulips on the inside. And then that was cheese. This literally says, say cheese. This is when we were queuing up for a burger. Because we found where we're taking off from and we're like, okay, let's get a burger now. At this point, fun fact, this was going to be our 4th burger since being awake. I think we were awake for about nearly, well, yeah, just over 25 hours now. And we were having another burger. Just cheese, perfect shop. And then the House of Tulips right next door. Cheese and tulips, this is the Netherlands. Yeah, that's literally what I was looking at. We've gone, well, we definitely know where we are. I love seeing Uki's reaction to Atlantis Airport now. I would probably be freaking. I get really stressed out in airports because they're just so confusing. So confusing. It went too late. Beth, that doesn't work. It doesn't work. I know you're the pun queen, but that doesn't work. But I had to take a picture of that to show you guys because I was like, really? Really? And then, this was our next flight. We then started flying on, KLM, which is a Dutch airplane. And they have these on the end of their tails, which made me giggle a lot. The Flying Dutchman, because it's a Dutch flying plane thing, you know? It's a Dutch business. And I was like, yeah, we flew on a Boeing 777. Is what we ended up flying on. This was not our plane. I'll show you our plane now. This was our plane. We had a really, really lovely view of it, so I could watch it through all these people's fingerprints of grimness. I made sure to bring hand sanitizer with me every step of the journey because people are disgusting. But this was the plane we went on. It was cool. I can't believe they let you fly that. I know. I did a barrel roll and everything. It was bloody massive though. It's the biggest plane I've ever been on in my entire life. So we started the day on the smallest plane I've ever flown abroad in. Because I have flown a plane once before. It was just like a normal 4-seater plane. I've never been on an airplane that goes abroad so small. And then followed up by this big boy. This man. Oh boy. It was huge. So there's 3 seats on either side. And then there's an aisle seat in the middle in the economy. So in the middle is 4. And then either side is 3. And then you obviously got your business class at the front that have their nice little pods where they can lay down and sleep. And this was going to be about the beginning of our 14-hour flight. We already were like at the airport by 5 to fly out. And then we had an hour's journey. Then we were here for 3 hours, I think it was. And about to start our really long plane ride out. It was lengthy as heck. By the time we got to Tokyo, I think we were traveling for about 24 hours. And we were awake for about 36, 37 at that point.
Rides kids just kept their like this for 4 months. Croissant. Rides as Mr. Urge, rides as Wales, rides as Barbara, rides as sheep.
Sheep. Hello, Roots. How you doing, Croissant? How you doing? I thought you were on a Call of Duty terminal map for a sec. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. I'm showing my holiday photos, you cheeky goose. I know, Roots, though. I hope you're good. We're on Amsterdam right now, so only missed the first few pictures, basically. Yeah, you haven't missed anything. We haven't even made it to Tokyo yet. It's like the mother plane. It definitely feels like that. Definitely. Oh, it's me. This is how excited I am. My makeup is already crunchy and I haven't even gone on the big flight yet. I was really excited. Poor Weeb. I was trying to like keep us awake by yelling a lot. But Weeb was not like needing it all. He needed quiet face. And I was like, but I'm awake now. I need to yell at you so that I can keep myself awake. Happy face? Yeah, because I'm about to fly. We're about to board. So I took a quick selfie. And this is our entire journey. our entire journey. We started in Amsterdam, and then we flew through basically good part of Europe. Then we went through all the stands. Then we went through China. Then we went through Korea, and then we ended up in Narita Airport. It was long as heck. No one ever prepares you for how long like a 12, 13 hour, 14 hour flight is. It was so long. Both of us couldn't sleep. So we were awake for pretty much all of it. Couldn't sleep. We obviously went 9 hours ahead. Couldn't watch anything. We were literally just hanging on by a thread. We were struggling so bad, so bad. Off back to watch Man Like Benjamin, then early night, have a sick stream and see you in Cardiff. Hope won't be hanging. Bye, Ritz, have a good one, kick the butt, chew the bubblegum. What happened to the Switch? Oh, I brought my Switch as well. I did. And you know what? I could play for a little bit, but then I kept trying to have a nap because I was so tired. I had a really hard time focusing. Like, my motor controls were leaving me. I just couldn't function. And the food they had on the airline, I couldn't eat. It was all food I couldn't stomach because it was just not, like, for me. For those who don't know, I'm autistic. I struggle with a lot of, like, textural things and food things. And this plane ride basically had no food for me. Luckily, we did have some snacks, but I survived off Haribo cola bottles because we had a big grab bag. And that's basically what I ate for the entire flight. And by the end of it, I was like, I don't want to see any more cola bottles, if I'm honest. And then I obviously, because we had someone else sat next to us, couldn't go up for a wee very often. So I just kind of had to make my bed and sit in by the window seat, by the wing. So I didn't even have a good view of anything. It was really, really hard. Really hard. To the point that now I'm like, if I ever go again, I'm going to try and see how much business class costs because it was bad. It was so bad. It was really tough. Really tough. Yeah, plain food is a thing. Thing is, it looked good, but because of what I had, I couldn't eat it, which was annoying. I love the boredness, happiness, love that feeling. But anyway, we made it. Made to Narita. And then outside my window, this is the only view I managed to get. No, sorry, there's a couple more views I managed to get because we were traveling at night time. But by the time we got to Japan, it was daytime. Here's some mountains in Japan. Japanese mountains. For nearly as far as the eye can see. To give you an idea, I believe that's the ocean over there. It's the mountains. So we managed to see some scenery on our way down. And then there's a little bit of city. Little bit of city villages out in the countryside on our way on our descent, which is really, really exciting to be like, ooh, it kind of makes me feel a bit like I've seen this before, but it's different. You know what I mean? It was really kind of exciting. Nighttime, daytime. That was literally how it was. To be honest with you, couldn't do my anxiety would go wild. It's hard, Zeus. It's so hard. How you doing, by the way? I hope you're good. You know, famous Twitch partner just borrow Bezos' jet next time. Oh yeah, sorry. Let me just go and ask my bestie Bezos. Honestly, I did feel bad for Weeb because he's really tall. Whereas I'm small, so I can kind of like get compact and make myself smaller by putting my feet on the seats. Weeb can't do that because he's so tall and broad. So he had a really bad time flying. But it's okay. We made it. It was daytime. It's now Sunday. And this is us driving. And we finally got a little bit of view of Tokyo in the distance. Just a little bit of view. As a Tokyo Skytree, in case anyone's wondering. The massive tower. Humongous tower. But this is in our taxi on the way over. Because we decided to pay extra for a taxi. Just to make life easier where we can. We're finally on the way. Hi, Faye. I hope you're good out there. Oh, we might feel no pain. This is why we're like, maybe we should do business if we could possibly afford it. Probably not. It's probably stupid money. But if it's worth saving up a couple more hundred just for a bit more comfort, you know, why not, I guess. Remember first time seeing a proper mountains in flight? It's scary, isn't it? The first time you see mountains in flight because they don't look real at all. Konnichiwa, had fun. I had so much fun, chat. How you doing, by the way? What's up with you? It's like so much fun. It was insane. So just dream visit above all. I hope you're able to get a chance to do it one day. I really, really do. I think it's one of those ones that if you want to do it and you get a chance to, take it because it's really is like makes your inner child kind of gleam a bit. 16 to 24 pounds for business. 1,000. But then again, how much was my economy flight? I feel like it wasn't too terrible, but I don't know. I'm not even gonna think about how much I spent to get this holiday on the go. I still never flown business. That's one of the airline there that's really cheap first class, and that's the only time I've upgraded. I've only ever flown an economy. Never gone any higher than that because money. I've never been able to afford to, so I tend to not look at it very much. I just go, economy, don't assign my seat because that costs more. Just pop me wherever I can sit down. Thank you. I'm good. Glad you got back here and back safe. Yes! I'm very, very chuffed, to be honest with you. It's leaving on 30th from the UK, so... I see. Well, I have to see what it's like in a year's time, I guess. There's 2 new GPUs right there. There's a couple months rent, that is, for me. I've flown jet too. I see. I've flown quite a few different airlines now. I won't be able to tell you all of them because... brain. I don't go on holiday often enough to take note. Anyway, we made it to the hotel, who had this really, really lovely little sign that made me go, aww, together we made it. Aww, it's so cute and so sweet. It's so true because we decided a couple months ago to sit down and book this damn holiday. I was like, that's really sweet. I didn't actually get any pictures of the hotel, by the way. I'm usually pretty good at that. I didn't even cross my mind. I was so into living each day, I forgot to do it. But basically, the hotel is themed after music. So it's a very hyper-modern building. It was really kutch, really, really proper kutch. It wasn't massive. It was just exactly what you needed. A nice, massive bed, a TV. We had a window that looked out into the streets. And then a nice little tiny toilet with a shower in its own room as well. It was proper kutch, and it was the comfiest bed I've ever slept on, to the point that if I wanted to give Weeb a high five, I would have to put my arm out and then wiggle over to be like, hello, wake up. It was insane. Do you remember the name? Yeah, Noga. I'll show you some loot that has the name of the hotel on it in a bit. I'll show that at the end though, because lootage as we go is better. But I will send the names into my Instagram when I'm posting my little blog of each day. You'll have all the names there when I do that. But it was absolutely amazing. So they had really high-tech music systems here and there. There was a restaurant at the bottom that made really expensive food and drinks. It was very nice. They had their own gacha machine as well. So when you checked in, they gave you little coins that you can only use in their gacha machine. And we did our gacha on the last day. So I'm not going to tell you what happened until the last day. But it was really, 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 really lovely. We were on the 9th floor in the furthest corner, and it was proper comfy. And there, I finally got to experience my first bidet. I have been talking about bidets ever since Rome. How I've always wanted to use a bidet, but I've never ever used one because I'm in the UK and they're not really a thing. And the last time I had a chance to use one, I was so sick, it was coming out both ends. So, the bidet ended up being a bucket, and I never got to use it properly, and I was really, really upset about that. But I had one better. Japan. They have smart toilets. And you know how people tell you how good their smart toilets are? They are amazing. They are amazing. The lid opens to welcome you. The seats are heated so your cheeks aren't cold. It has a little spray that comes out to deodorize. So if you do anything, nothing smells. It just comes out and goes, and then no smells. You can't smell how dehydrated you are. You can't smell your poop. It's amazing. And then once you're done, you then have to push a button to give yourself a little whooshing. If you want a little whooshing, I went for it. Obviously, I needed to know what a bidet felt like. So I pushed that button. I pressed the buttons to angle where I wanted the bidet. And I understand the fuss about bidets now. They're really fun. It is really, really, really fun, actually. And then once that's done, you stand up, you do your bit, you put your trousers back on. And if you don't flush quick enough, it flushes automatically for you. Which I'm so impressed with because it takes me ages to get my layers back on because I'm often wearing floofy dresses and tights. So it takes me a little while to get all dressed back up before I press the flush loo, And it would just do it automatically. I'm like, oh, how brilliant. I loved it. It's so good. Coming back here, it feels like the Dark Ages. I want a preheated seat. I want to feel washed and clean. I want an automatic flusher. It's so good. So good. It was amazing. Amazing. I highly rate Japanese toilets. They are awesome. Absolutely awesome. Now his bathroom game is top tier. To the point that I'm like, if I ever buy a house, can I install one of those? It's so good. I'm from Japan. Thank you, J-Rex. Thank you very much, Lee. Does it rate your poop? Didn't. No, it wasn't that smart. It didn't even sing songs. But you know, that's okay. Which is a bare basic Japanese toilet. But it was bloody awesome. So good. I bet Ookie cried. I nearly cried at that sign, not gonna lie. No creasing your fingers that way. Exactly. So you could go straight into washing your hands. They also have a hot water sprinklers for icy roads. Yep. In some areas they do. Some areas they have like heating underneath their roads. It's awesome. Absolutely awesome. I love bidets were a thing here. I plan to install the next time I live in my own place. Oh, I hope you get a chance to. I actually really want a bidet now. Especially one like that. That was so nice. Look, that part is top tier. There's no crouchy toilet thing. All to come. So it was a cheap model. Yeah, it was a cheap basic model, but it was 10 times smarter than my home toilet. Oh, too early. Anyway, everyone, there's adverts due in 1 minute time. Whenever adverts roll, we stop what we're doing so that you miss nothing. So don't worry about missing what's coming next. Next up, I'm going to be taking you onto the streets of where we went after we finally parked our suitcases. I forgot to tell you, a detrimental part of my holiday that I had no plan on. But yes, there's adverts due. And they will last for 3 minutes, and there won't be another one for another hour. So don't worry about missing a thing if you're not subscribed. I will wait until you're back from adverts. We'll just talk about something else while we wait for you all to come back. But please go and take your meds, take your vitamins, go to the loo, do poo, get a drink, get something good for you. Take your meds, vitamins, that sort of thing, you know? Self-care is important. Hey, Jack Scored, how you doing? What's up with you? I hope you're good. I have to start going to bed too. It hurts my soul, but I'll have to watch all this stuff later. No, that's fair enough. You go to bed, Ulra. You do what you gotta do. I'll put this VOD up on YouTube by Friday. Because I gotta wait 24 hours after broadcast to upload on YouTube. It'll be up soon. I promise. Oh, I can't get comfy. Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll go and grab the name of the hotel for you, Beth, in the ad break. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go and grab the name so that I say it correctly. I'll be right back, everyone. After 2 seconds. Right, I got the name for you. It is Noga Hotel, because we stayed in Akihabara. That was the hotel we stayed in, so you can Google it if you want to check it out. But that's where we stayed. It was really awesome. really awesome. Death metal font is unreadable? Yep. I agree. And you say it looks like a thorn bush? Well, one of the merch designs I did was of missooky in death metal. I literally took pictures of roots and collaged it together to make my own font. So you're not far off. That's a short ad. There's still 2 minutes left of adverts for everyone else. So gotta wait for that one to come through. So what Japanese stuff are we chatting about before the toilets? That we saw the sky tree from afar. And that's it. A little bit about the hotel as well. But next I'm gonna take you guys on the street of what happened day 1 while we're running on 36 hours of being awake. Because it was bad. For the next Japan trip, you have to play all the Yakuza games. Yes, that is true. I should. A lot of the time, Weeb was telling me things. I was like, oh, I don't know any of that. What's it say on your clothes? It says, if I remember right, Gloomy AC/DC rags. This was one of the tops I got in Japan. If I remember right. No, if the text is what I remember it rightly to be. Can you tell I'm still kind of trying to survive a little bit? It's because it's supposed to be a collaboration between Gloomy Bear and ACD Rags, which is one of the shops we went into. So I bought the top, and that's apparently what the font says. According to Weeb, because Weeb can read death metal. I can't read death metal very well. Because it made me want to visit even more. One of the newest ones so much. I've never played a Yakuza game. Never played one. I want to. I really do. I really want to play them on stream because I think it'd be a lot of fun. But I haven't quite got there yet. Oh, let me show you this top. Oh, quick show and tell. This trug I'm wearing is a bit, like, tied. As I play them one day. Yeah, they're like on the to-do list. So, the top. It's sleeveless because, ooh, shoulders out. And it's got quite a high neck to it. And then it's like a Gloomy Bear collaboration. So I believe it says Gloomy Bear AC/DC Rags, which is the shop that I got from. And then it has these really cool safety pins at the bottom. Which, to be honest with you, meh, but it's really, really cute. It's like a nice little crop top, almost. It's really comfy. Really, really comfy. I didn't buy that much while in Japan, if I'm honest. Because, I just was so transfixed on making sure we were where we needed to be. I didn't want to shop too much. But we did explore a lot of places, which I'll get into as we go along. But I now know where I want to go when we go again. Because there were some really cool areas we went to that has made me gone, right, okay, I know what I want to do next time. Welcome back from the adverts, everyone! And in case you were calling the adverts and you want to know what hotel we stayed in, it's Noga Hotel. We stayed in Akihabara, which I was just about to start on, which is, we were staying in Akihabara, which is the electronic town, where you get a lot of, like, tech stuff, as well as so much anime. So much anime and maid cafes are in this area, and we were literally only 2 seconds from the main strip. We walk out of our hotel, and we can see a Don Quixote. This is how close we were to the main strip. It's right there, and we ended up arriving on Sunday, which during a few hours on Sunday, you can explore Akihabara in middle of the road. They close the road so the pedestrians can walk out in the middle of it. So we managed to go and explore that. However, we have been awake for far too long at this point. Let me tell you how we felt. We felt like we were drunk. The floor was wobbling around. We were both doing really long blinks. We were struggling. Absolutely struggling. All we needed to do was go to bed. And our friend Courage, who is a fellow streamer, they are a VTuber, really lovely person. We met them through Twitch. And then we met them for the very first time in Tokyo. So we met a friend from Twitch who was going to be our tour guide. We paid for them to give us a tour around Tokyo and take us to places where we want to go and help give us their knowledge. And they were happy to do that. So it was really nice to meet a friendo from Twitch, but also have their expertise of guiding us. And bless their heart, they saw us on day one when we're dying. We were awake from Friday. It's technically Sunday now in Japan. And we're sleep deprived and we just need some food. And what did we do on the first day? When we went into Don Quixote. What is Don Quixote? Don Quixote is like, how can I explain it? It's like a bargain shop, essentially. It's multiple floors of bargains. It's the most sensory overload shop you can think of. Everything is crammed in there. You got makeup supplies, you got things for the bathroom, you got household supplies, you've got loot, as in like anime figures, you've got gacha in there, you've got clothing, fancy dress, you name it, Don Quixote's got it. It's even got an adult section. It's got everything in there on those multiple floors, and it's crammed from ceiling to floor. It's cuckoo crazy in there, and they've got multiples of them. Some are bigger, some are like more crammed than they are. And the first thing we did, we went into this Don Quixote because I needed toothpaste because we didn't pack toothpaste. And I also needed like a face wash because I didn't bring face wash with me. So the first thing we did was go into Don Quixote, which was insane because it was really busy because it's the weekend. For those who don't know, Japan, well, Tokyo especially, is very busy on the weekends because everyone's off from work. So we went in, sleep deprived, absolutely struggling, fighting for our lives to stay awake in a place where it's just really, really overwhelming. Everything is screaming at you. You got videos and lights blinking all over the place. And we managed to buy toothpaste, some vitamins, and some face wash. And then we left and we looked at our friend like, we need food. We need food because we're dying here. It was really bad. This forest must have had a wild night party and look at them. Oh, we were suffering. Do you want to know how we looked? We obviously made sure to have our obligatory selfie in the middle of Akihabara's strip, like on the road, because it was pedestrian day. It was so hard for me to sleep during the flight after just landing in Nerd Paradise. You say that, try being awake for 36 to 38 hours straight with no naps. It's hard to stay awake, even when you're in Nerd Paradise. I have blocked out faces where I can so that people can have their anonymity. I kept Crazy's face out of everything I possibly could because I wanted them to have their anonymous. You know, because not everybody signed up to be on my stream right now, so I wanted to try and do that. So you might see green faces everywhere because I just went in and go blah, 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 where I could. Adult section, oh yes, they have everything. Why do they sell adults? Don't want to ask. We need McDonald's. Well, there was one around the corner, but we're not flying all across the planet to have a Macca's, okay? We were not going to do that, especially on day one. So we went off to, oh yes, there we go, street, day one. Awake too long. We went and did this thing. I can't remember what it's called right now. But basically, you get a grill. And you roast your meat on it. We did all-you-can-eat Wagyu. That you had like an hour or two to eat as much as you possibly could. And we went for the top tier one. It costed us 100 quid in total for all three of us. And we ate so much Wagyu. We ate so much meat. And we were both sat there going, I don't know if we could do Maid Cafe. Because we were meant to go and do Maid Cafe. But we just had no energy for it. So we had to say to our friend, like, we can't do Maid Cafe today. We're going to have to do it on a different day. So we went here instead, where it was a lot more chill. It's the first time we got to actually practice things. And we just ate so much damn food. So much food. Only had an hour to do all you can eat. I think I'd end up in hospital. Oh, I smashed so much meat. So much. We just kept ordering. It was like an isekai, so you just kept touching the screens to order more. So it's just like, more. It was awesome. Absolutely awesome. My record is 48 hours, but with 15-minute nap right in the middle. Well, that doesn't count because you napped. Yes. No. I think it's important to give people that. I've been awake 36 hours a few times. Hated it. Exactly. It's not a fun time. It's not a fun time. Is the Maggie majority fat? I bet you were pooping bricks next day. Ah, Chapker. Funny you mentioned this. When I travel, I have a shy bumhole. I can't poop. I can't do it most of the time when I travel. I managed to go in the airport before we got on our first flight. And then I couldn't poop for a few days. I think the longest I've been on holiday where I wasn't able to go was when I was in Rome. And I couldn't go for about 5 days. Yeah. My butthole is shy about travel. And so even though I ate so much meat and I was hoping it was going to help move things along, no, it wouldn't move things along whatsoever. I was absolutely livid because I just put more food on top. This is why I was eating cola bottle like Haribo's, because Haribo's for me are notoriously make your systems go through, especially when you eat that much gelatin. So I was like, oh, this is going to make me woof. Nope, my body went, oh, those Haribos are going to stay there along top of this Wagyu beef. Oh, yeah, this is going to all stay there. I was livid. Absolutely livid. I can't do that because of fear phobia. That is completely fair. Always a bidet. Well, you say that. I still have a other path and can use it. You know what I mean? Sugar-free Haribos will definitely unclog things. Well, I try to have that. I even have full fat Coke because that tends to help with moving things along. Nope. Nothing. I just wanted some greens at that point, but we had no vegetables on day one. And then we had to call it a night because we couldn't stay awake. We didn't want to do anything, go anywhere because we were just so dead. So we made the most of meeting Karaji, having a good time, having some food. By the time we left, it was like nighttime. And because the sun sets really early over there. It's set like 6, 5. Actually, I think it started setting about 4 And then by 5:30, it was already gone for the day. So we said to Courageous, like, love you. We got to leave you. We can't stay awake. We need to go to the hotel. So we said to ourselves, we're going to try and stay awake till at least 9:30 to make sure we can beat the jet lag. We were out by 8. We put our heads down and just gone. Gone until 8 a.m. the next day when our alarms rang. And we woke up and lo and behold, we beat the jet lag. Despite how much suffering we took to try and stay awake, to try and beat it, we did. We didn't suffer any jet lag whatsoever while we were there. We were fine. Thank goodness. Absolutely thank goodness. We got the plane, the food, and the poo, but how did the food taste? Oh, it tasted bloody amazing. It was really good. I don't know if it's because I was really tired, but it was awesome. Don Quixote! There's the blue penguins on a building. It's Don Quixote. But yeah, that's exactly where we were going, is to the main road. We literally just left the hotel. This is the view from outside the hotel. Nice and cush. At night, it's filled with maid girls because they're trying to lure you into their cafes, and same with host girls because there's a lot of host clubs out there. Hi, Void. How you doing, by the way? What's up with Dan? I hope you're good. During barbecue, I must have them. It was really good. Didn't poodle for like 2 years or however long it took where you were gone. Actually, surprisingly, it didn't take me that long. It took me by day 3. Day 3, everything went, and I was like, oh, thank God. Then everything functioned sort of normally. Sort of. Still trying to find my poop rhythm again. Poop facts with Uki. Welcome to my bowel. If I was to write an autobiography, it'd probably be something about that. Works overnights. I'll be the jet lag anyway. Works overnights. Well, you say that, but jet lag can surprisingly creep up on you in ways that you don't expect. One of the things I found interesting was that I did not experience any jet lag when I visited London back in 2016 from Indiana, which I think was about 5-hour time difference. Oh, that's good. If you're able to beat it, it helps massively. Donkey. Such a fun shop. You're going to see lots of pictures of Don Quixote. So this is Monday. This is about like 9 a.m. in the morning. I didn't even tell you guys the night before we went out for food, we stopped in the restaurant downstairs and it was the most expensive brownie, but it tasted like a stale brownie with a little bit of drinks. It was the most expensive, like, little quick bite we could have because we needed something to try and get us going, and it was awful. Anyway, Monday, it's absolutely dead at silly o'clock in the morning. Right by here is a pharmacy. So if you see yellow signs over here, there's pharmacies all over the place. It was nice and dead. There's no greenery and trees. Today, we were going off to the man-made island. What's it called? What's it called? It has a long name. I forgot the name of it. I'm not good at place names. I kind of rolled every day by just guesswork most of the time. Every time work was incredibly boring. Oh, I hope work was alright. Otherwise, like, you got home okay and feeling better. The information we wanted, noted. You have a local guide or are you just very prepared? I just mentioned her. Courageous. Courageous is our Twitch friend. We met Courageous through when he was streaming on Twitch. So it's his Twitch friend who became my Twitch friend. Because whoever's a friend of his is a friend of mine. It's how this works. It's a friend he met through Twitch. However, they never met in person. And so we said to them, like, oh, you live in Japan. Would you mind helping us navigate and figure things out? Because we have no idea what we're doing. And they were like, sure. So we paid them a fee to have for their day-to-day travel. We also paid for every single meal they had with us in order to just make their lives easier because they were doing all the stress work. So they just helped us out. We gave them a list of places we should go to and landmarks we should see because it's my first time. We've been before. So it's he wants to make sure we got some landmarks in and places we wanted to go. Like we wanted to go figure shopping in a lot of secondhand shops that he's heard about. So he just gave her a list of these are things we should do, I think, for Uki's first time in Japan, as well as things that I want to do. Can you help me out with planning things? And so they came out with us every single day from first thing all the way until the evening. And so they were our guide. And so they were guiding us. There they are. But you will never see their face because coverages and things like that. But here we are on our way over. And everything is closed. But as per, because I know everyone wants to know, yes, there is anime everywhere. Anime is everywhere in this place. It's actually, I thought it would feel a lot more jarring to see anime everywhere and be in a place so far from home. Because this is the furthest I have ever traveled from home. The furthest I've ever gone. It's the first time I've ever gone to a non-Western place on the planet. Because everywhere I've been to has been Western. It's the first time it's such a different culture. Like the writing is not even like symbols I recognize. Other than say here, where's this media? I recognize that. You know what I mean? It's the first time I've ever. Odaiba. Yes, that's the one. That's the one. Odaiba. That's the one we went to. On true day 1. So this is Monday. And I thought it would feel a lot more jarring being on a different part of the planet, but actually it didn't. And I think it kind of helps the fact that Weeb and I watch a lot of anime and listen to a lot of J-band, like Japanese bands and things like that, that it didn't feel that weird to me. It was just kind of like, oh, it's like being at home. And something that I find really, these pictures don't do justice to Japan, especially Tokyo, is that everything is bloody massive. Humongous. There's floors and floors and floors. Everything is really tall. However, it's also really cush. Like, it's really comfy. I don't know how to describe it, but it feels very, very much like Wales, but taller. It felt like Cardiff, but taller. That's how it felt to me. It was weird how comfy it felt for me. Despite the fact I can't really speak the language. I can't read anything because I haven't gone that far in my studies. The best I can do is be polite and greet people. And that's as far as my language skills went. And yet it felt really comfy. It felt very nice, which I didn't expect. Because usually when I'm in a whole different city, I'm like really aware of everything that's going on. My eyes at the back of my head. I'm constantly looking all over the place. It's the first time I've ever gone somewhere on the planet where I just felt everything's fine. It was really cool. It's a really cool experience to have that feeling. See a DBZ in the orange? Well, quite but not quite. One more step and you would be out of the Shiauki. Oh, I know, right? Daiba is with the OG. Yes, I know. I know, because you haven't seen what happens as we go along. Then we went to Akihabara Station, which for me, I looked at Weeb and went, I know this. I know this. Because I play Akiba Strip. Which is a game, an anime game, where you fight people to take their clothes off. And I'm not going to explain more than that, but you can Google it. It's a really fun game. It's not that lewd. It doesn't go all the way down to bits and bobs, but you take them down to their pants when you fight them. Just letting it be known. Anyway, onwards, we got our Suica cards. Oh, Faye, you'll love this. So we got Suica cards, right? Suica cards, what are they? If you're in the UK, you'll know what they are. They're like Oyster cards. They're like Oyster cards. Let me see if I can get this out of my little holder, because that's spoilers of what's to come. Here we go. Got Suica card. These are incredibly handy to use the rails in Tokyo. I can't speak for outside Tokyo because I only went to Tokyo, but they're really, really, really handy to have. You pop some money on them, and then off you go. They're so, so handy to have. So we use them for traveling around the place. But the trains are so cool. Now, I'm a bit of a train nerd. I don't know train names off by heart, but I love a good train. And especially when they're different from other trains I've been on. Every single train we've been on, apart from one, had screens on all the place. They were playing adverts. They were playing like guessing games. I saw so much Pikmin on these screens. It was awesome. There was also like little lessons on there for youngsters about learning English. It was really cool. And then they would also have, you know, where you are, where you're going, how many stops away you are. It's so cool. How much money that card have? There's still like £35 left on it. Train travel, at least all the train lines we went on were really cheap. Really cheap. It was like nothing, to be honest with you, which is why we have so much left over. So we have to go back to use the rest of the money on our Suica cards. But it does take like 10 years till the card expires, so we got 10 years to go back and use up that money. We didn't go on any bullet trains though, because bullet trains are for when you're traveling out. We were traveling within, so we didn't use any bullet trains, unfortunately. Wish we could, but couldn't. But so I would rather rent a scooter in the city to use instead of using trains. Depends on the cost though. Fair enough. I don't really want to use roads in other countries that I don't understand the road laws on, so I'd rather not. The trains were really well connected. I thought Wales was pretty, like at least South Wales is pretty well connected via trains. Tokyo is another level. There are so many trains and so many stations. It's so easy to travel around as a pedestrian. It's so good. So good. But it's also really incredibly complicated if you are a foreigner. And we were very lucky to have our friendo to help us out quite a bit with travel, because would have definitely gotten lost in the first couple of days. Got a bit easier as we went along. But look little pineapples with little animal faces. Oh, how cute. I'm not taking another hydrate. I just hydrated. But, that's all pineapple. Had to take a picture of pineapple to be like, look, everything's really cute. Look at the artwork. Wow. It's very true thought. Very smart. Whoop. I just took my bracelets off my arm. Never mind. So cool. Yeah, it takes 10 years for the card to expire. So we're good for another 10 years until we can hopefully go back and use it. These trains get packed in peak hours crazy. Oh, yes. We also experienced Japan in its quintessential busyness where we had to like... So for those who don't know, if you ever go to Japan, something that's very polite to do when you're getting on trains, and especially they're packed, you put your backpacks on your front. That's a very polite thing to do. So we had to do a lot of that, taking backpacks off and putting it on our front, because then it's where you can see it and you can manage how much space you're taking so that you can cram yourself in a bit tighter. But we definitely experienced peak hours of travel as well. I have some stories to tell you about that, but we're only on day one where everything was going quite nice. We passed some nice artwork at some of the stations on our way to Odaiba. Ah, so cool. Wow, look, it's a Dorgan. Love Dorgans. Had to take a picture of a Dorgan. Well, I say take a picture. We were walking and didn't want to stop everyone, so I recorded it instead. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to my Uka for Lands. I hope you enjoy your stay. Not gonna call out your name though, just in case you're lurking. But welcome in. And then we were not going to Odaiba first off. We had to go off to a shrine because we was insistent that we have to do some tourist things, proper tourist things, because, well, I've never been, and he wanted to make sure I didn't miss out on some of the more quintessential things. So we started our trek to our first shrine. Those who've been before will recognize as we get closer where we're going. And then remember how I said about things being weirdly bigger? Birds. The birds are weirdly bigger. I think that's a crow. I'm not really sure, to be honest with you. It always looked like a jackdaw, but a really big chunk one. But the birds are humongous. They're really big. Really big. Just want to let you know that. Hello, AFS. I hope you're good. And then, whoop. Yeah, this might start looking a little bit more familiar to people as we're entering a bit closer. That's a dragon. It's huge. It's absolutely massive. When we're slowly nearing...
What do you call a priest that is studying the law? Father-in-law.
You're a sausage. An absolute sausage. Thanks. Make sure the mods are well fed. Thank you for feeding the mods. I appreciate it. They definitely need it after 2 weeks of me being away. I think that's a penguin. Well, it flies, so it's not a penguin. Anyway, towards our first shrine, we got our first little bit of like, oh, look, old school with new school. Oh, wow. Ooh, you're such a photographer, Uki. Unfortunately, I don't have Weave's photos from his camera because he hasn't transferred his photos onto the computer yet. And also, I don't have his mobile photos. So you're having everything directly from my phone, apart from just a handful of things that I managed to steal off the Discord that we had with our friendo. Look, old and new. Oh, so look at that. Ooh, look at me thinking about things in an artistical way. Didn't mean to get a lens flare, though. Lens flares. Why they put fences around the graveyard? Because everyone's dying to get in. Say that to Return of the Living Dead, too. And then we have another view of the tower. This thing is huge. Photos, again, don't do Tokyo justice of just how big everything is. Everything is massive. It's like, feels like a gazillion stories tall. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. I don't know the name of it. I didn't ask. I was just like, that's a cool structure. Okay, onwards. Now you might be having an idea of what shrine we were going to for our first day. You might just have an idea. Oh, yes. We had to do the quintessential, most obvious shrine that everybody knows. I don't even know the name of it. But we went to go and see the big boy. Because it's one of the big popular ones. And we thought it was important to go and do. And so we went to it. Because, well, it's like when you go to London, innit? You go and see the London Eye and Big Ben and all that. You may not know the name of it, but you're like, oh, look, big clock. So we went off to go and see a big old shrine with a giant bloody lantern in the middle. You know what this is? It's a shrine temple-y shrine. Something like that. Basically, you go and get your fortunes and you pray to whomever the building is for. And then you hopefully get some goodness out of it. Because each area, like these sort of things, they often have, whether it's a god or something like spiritual entity that is supposed to reflect something. So like you have some for fertility. You have some for... well fortune, stuff like that, you know, that sort of spiritualness. I can't really educate too much on that one because I follow my own spiritual path and I'm really bad at remembering everyone else's details because I ain't got time for that. But this is one of the big boys that everybody wants to go and see because it's huge. It's massive. Did you get attacked by any ninjas? No, I didn't get attacked by any ninjas. No. Makes this meaning of the construction of the building so beautiful. Shinto culture is so fascinating. I agree. Did you visit the city-ish parts of Tokyo or the more urban parts? Gonna safely assume the more city parts based off the pictures. We went to all sorts of different areas, if I'm honest. We did not go out towards the countryside because we only had 7 days and we wanted to cram in as much as possible. But we went to a lot of city-ish areas and we also went to more suburban areas as well. A little bit out here and there, which we'll get to bit by bit. As it goes to the area with the famous temple. Nice, that's the one. So Japan's main religious has been Shinto and Buddhism. Maybe we'll possibly blah blah blah. Yes. Religions. Anyway, weeb with lantern. Ooh, gotta get his face in to prove that he's there. Yep. Oh, and they had this here, which I didn't know this existed because I never saw photos of it. But it's basically a giant incense burner that people would kind of get the incense over them to kind of cleanse themselves before they go up and do their like clap, clap, bow, bow, pray, clap again. Or was it bow again? Oh, I can't remember. Everyone does it differently apparently, which is what our friend was saying, that everyone kind of does it their own way. There's a more the normal way that a lot of people do it, but everyone seems to do it differently in their own way, which I thought was quite interesting. But then this is us on our way out to go to Odaiba because we needed to go. We had an hour to go and get our boat. We're gonna go on a boat ride. Wait till you see the boat. But anyway, this is me just making sure to get the view in. We got loads of pictures from Weeb's camera that are a lot nicer than my phone photos, but I tried. I really did try. And then on the way out, they had this other giant bloody lantern. I didn't know they had another giant lantern on the way out, but they do. It's huge. It's massive. I didn't even know there was a dragon at the bottom. Did you know there's a dragon at the bottom? It's Durgan. I did not know that. And then on either side, there's like giant statues. I don't know what they are of. Oh god, I sound so ignorant, don't I? But you have to deal with it. I'm still dealing with the brain mush. But then again, here's Weeb. Oh, look at him, so cool. Wow, big, massive building in the distance. Ooh, had no clue that's so cool. I had no idea. A lotus? No, it's a Durgan. Oh, the statues? No, they were like... The best I can describe them is that they look like Oni, but they were not Oni. As in the horned yokai demons. But they were not those, I don't think. But then again, look, there's Weeb taking a picture. Ooh, there we go. I did take a picture. So there's one of them. There's one also on the other side, which is insane to see just how large these things are. Again, pictures don't do justice just how big these structures are. Like, I don't think... I mean, Weeb is like 6 foot something. And then you can see this building above him. It's huge. Absolutely huge. And nothing really does justice to just how big everything is. In Vyuki, you go through a circle to the left, go through the right, go to the shrine, bow, clap twice, bow again. Now that I know people do differently. According to our friend Karaji, they went off to do one that was completely wild, where they had to hold something through an entire little trek and then leave or something or other. I can't remember the full story, but something like that. Anyway, yep, there's us. We're about to walk through a really long, if you've ever watched anything about Japan and food, everyone talks about it, but there's this long strip. I wanted to include the recording, but it showed too many people's faces, and I didn't want to have too many people's faces in it because they didn't agree to be in my stream. So I'm trying my best to try and retain some people's privacy. But it's a really long stretch of like path with these like almost little shops all the way down that you can buy your fortunes from. You can buy touristy things. You can buy a load of food from, and it's packed. Absolutely packed. It's horrible. Absolutely horrible, but we did it. So we got be able to be like, oh, we did that, never do it again. But we did it. We didn't buy anything there because again, we're on our way to go and get the boat to go to Odaiba. It's massive. It's huge. To mention word on the stream, it is. It's huge. You can see how big it is. It just keeps bloody going. Anyway, this is a sneak peek of what we're about to see. Do you see what I see? Sneaking between the buildings. I've been so hyped to see this thing because the first moment I was told about it, I needed to know how big it was and I needed to see it in person. For those who don't know what this is, it's, I'll get to it in a second. We saw this really cool statue of a kitty cat. I was like, that's nice. It's a cat. Meow. Lovely. It's creepy eyes. Very creepy. That's the, it's the poo. It's the golden poo. It's huge. It sits on top of a building. Don't know why it's called the golden poo. It's what everyone calls it. It's a giant golden poo. Yep. I got so excited about actually going to see this. So excited. I nearly cried. I was so excited to see a giant flying poo. Never thought I would be. But this is where we're going to get our boat from. So we managed to knock another landmark off our list. This is someone else. It's a poo. It's a poo. No one... apparently it's a sculpture of something. But everyone just knows it as the golden poo. So that's the one it's known as. Hi, Young. Oh. Tooting away, I see. I didn't chocobo though. What's up with that with you? And then obviously I had to film it because look at it. It's a poo. I was so impressed to see it. And then again, you can see a tower back in the distance. That thing you can see from everywhere. It's crazy tall. They have an annual poo festival and a poo amusement park. Actually, on the way to Odaiba, we found out there was a poo museum. We didn't go in because we had places to be, but there was a poo museum. I believe there's a YouTube video out there where someone actually went into it. I'm sure it's in the gold cloud from Goku rides on. Apparently it might actually have something to do with beer more than the gold cloud that Goku rides on. A poosum. Oh, Beth. And then as per anyone who knows me knows how much I love a podge. I saw podges and I got really excited. Really excited. I love podges a lot. For those who don't know, it's what I call pigeons. Especially wood pigeons. Because they're little podges. And look at them. Little podges. Little podges just chilling. That's a bully of a podge. Very bullying. But they're just chilling. Sitting out in the sun. Which, to be honest with you, I never really see pigeons just sat out in the sun. Chilling out on the floor. So it's kind of pleasant to see them just going, I'm a podge. I'm chilling. Sky rats, well, you say that. I call them podges. I think they're cute. I like pigeons a lot. There's definitely not a nimbus. It definitely isn't a nimbus. Or maybe. But I saw podges. I was happy. And then there's Weeb and I with the golden poo behind us. Can you tell that we're still kind of a little bit tired? But we're just about surviving. And we're on the boat. On the way to Odaiba. Again, many pictures of poo because really excited about the poo. Misunderstood? Here's the view from the boat. We got a lot of viewing of like lots of new buildings on the way. We actually got to see Rainbow Bridge as well on the way, which is really cool to see because a lot of people talk about it. If Faye is here, Faye will know. Faye will know. Yes, we're going to Digimon Island. I got really, really excited knowing that we're going to Digimon Island. I'm actually about to start a re-binge of all the Digimons all the way to present day. I'm getting ready to do that because I haven't watched them in a hot minute. And I got this need to relive my inner child. And I got really excited about knowing I'm going to Digimon Island. Hi, Limited Goose. What's up with you? I hope you're good. I'm signing for Miss Pookie, who couldn't see the giant turd. It's okay. She was in my tummy, she would know. But, you know, I was already filled up with poop by then still. The mean Digimon are the champions. It is known. August's gonna get pizza, so I'll woo for them. Woo. I mean, all the pictures are up on my Facebook, kitty, if Faye wants to go through. And then, oh, we passed this island that's just filled with birds. Don't know what that's about, but I just had to let you guys know. Birds. Loads of them. Huge birds. Maybe the tree grows birds. I don't know. But there's bloody loads of them. And well, how are you? I'm good. Don't mind me asking. Were the people there that gave you any weird looks? Fun fact, Chapker. No. No, it's the first time I've ever gone anywhere where no one gave me any weird looks that I was aware of. Weeb noticed no one gave me weird looks. If anything, people gave me compliments. Which was really weird. Really weird. Because usually I'm used to going anywhere and people being like, weirdo. Oh, look how she's dressed. Oh, that's not a lady. You know, that kind of thing? But no one cared. And if they did care, they wanted to tell me that they thought I looked cool. Which I was like, oh, that's nice. No one cared. And to be honest with you, a lot of people there are very expressive in how they dress. Like, you got a lot of people who dress quite formally, but then there's also a lot of youngsters, and even not just youngsters, people who express themselves. I saw a lot of really cool dressed people out there who were really expressive. And it's really nice to see so many different styles of how people express themselves. Wandering around, not having to, like, look over their shoulder, because I'm so used to having to look over my shoulder where I live, because people generally are not pleasant to me just for the way I dress. So it was really nice to be somewhere where no one cares. No one cares. And if they did care, they kept their words to themselves, which is how it should be. So no weird looks, none at all. As a love data squad growing up, Rosamund was probably my first crush. I was gonna save this for later, but one thing I did get, I mean I got quite a few things. When we were on our way into Odaiba, we found a Daiso, which is like a pound shop. I picked up my first keychain. And so did Weeb. He also got Agumon. And obviously had to be done while on obviously Digimon Island, is to get some Digimon. So I was really, really happy. Oh, I love Digimon so much. They're one of my favorites. You have to, exactly. We went Daiso and we found Digimon keychains, and we were just talking about how Digimon is basically sold out in a lot of places in Japan. So I was like, oh, well, if I find keychains, I'm taking some. And we found some, so I took one. And so did we. So now we have matching keychains. We have a lot of matching keychains, if I'm honest. Other features I've seen, everyone's so accepting and kind. I love the various Japanese fashion styles. Yeah. And the people who are buttholes are still buttholes. You know, you find buttholes everywhere. But people are more likely to keep things to themselves. Hang on, I just realized I don't have my little fan on my camera. There we go. Forgot to turn it on. Hazuki. You're silly. And then, here we go. Oh, look at that. A bit of boat. Oh, look, a bird. You think I'm a filmmaker or something, wouldn't you? What are the chances of that? And then we made it to Odaiba. And that's the boat we travelled on. We travelled on a James Bond-like boat. When I was told we're going to get a boat to Odaiba, I was like, I was expecting like a rickety old boat, which is pretty common for boat rides, I find, when you go on holiday. They tend to be the most well-used looking boats ever. We were on this. A bloody James Bond-esque boat. What? It was insane. We looked at each other like, is this actually the boat we're on? This looks expensive. And they had a little bar at the back here. By there was a bar. So you could get yourself some fresh lemonade. And we did get himself a drink on there. It was lemonade mixed with marmalade, I think it was. And it was actually not bad. Actually not bad. And it was really comfy. And it was just really pleasant because you got windows everywhere. So you didn't miss anything. It was cool. That's nice. And then this is the view that we had from afar. I believe that's Rainbow Bridge, if I remember correctly, which everyone talks about because at night it turns into a rainbow. But yeah, made it to Odaiba, the man-made island. We went to our first mall where I got to see my first out in the wild gacha. Found a coin purse of panties. At this point, I didn't have actual money to use, so I didn't buy any gacha from this place. But I did see some interesting gacha. I kind of wish I could have gone to the panties gacha, not gonna lie, especially these tiger striped ones. But you know what? That's okay. That's okay. I'll take a note for next time I go. I'm gonna have to try and find some panty gacha. Sounds delicious. It was really nice, actually, surprisingly. Oh, I know, Papa Rab. And then it's a bit blurry because I was walking around and trying to be discreet. But then there's fish boys. Fish boys. And then there was also zombie rabbits and toys and things like that. And then, whoop. And then I found hamsters in bowls. I thought it was cute. No pantsu. I wish I could have gone the pantsu. Are those pants in a gumball machine? Yeah, you could get them. Gacha machines. They're brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And then you could get a creepy bunny. I don't know why it looks so creepy, but I really love the names. You got Keith, the yellow bunny. And then you got Eric, the red one. Keith, the haunted bunny. And I don't know why it looks so haunting. Why does it look so scary? I wish I could have gone one of these, if I'm honest. But again, didn't have change at this point yet to spend it on gacha. But it was good to see, like, what's out there. Literally, Robbie, I know. Tell you what, Lamp, we went to a secondhand shop, and oh, I wanted this so bad. They had a coin like bank, but it was of the Silent Hill dog ending. They had that in a box for like 200 quid, and I looked at Weeb like, I'm genuinely considering buying it. I talked myself out of it because it was massive, but oh, I wanted it really bad. It was like this big. It was huge. Oh. Hi, Chance. Hi.
Chance's hand just subscribed. Oh, you were live, was distracted also.
Thanks, Chance. Thank you. Thank you. How you doing? What's up is down? Spent so much money on gacha. Honestly, I've learned I love gacha. I love gacha so much. So now, it's a completely opposite story in India with the stairs. The stairs on I just wreck. More curiosity of seeing a foreigner. Yeah. I kind of got on the, like, I see that in most places. It's more like staring because curiosity more than anything else, but still like a bit like, can you not? Hi, Melipsia, how you doing? What's down with you? I hope you're good. The thing looks like puppy playtime. Oh, hold your words. Hold your words for what might be coming. Keith is amazing. I like Keith. And Eric. I like Eric as well. Then I saw this gacha, which I should have done. I would have really loved to have had this otter one. The otter one creases me. But you got the animals in Scream. It's so good. So good. I thought it was brilliant. You know, 200 quid is a lot, but that'd be 200 worth spent. I didn't even tell you what happened. I had some drama before I even got on the plane. I asked my dad for the large suitcase because I knew I was probably going to bring back some loot, and if it wasn't me, it was going to be Weeb, because Weeb wanted some anime figures for his shelf. Weeb has the name Weeb for a reason, okay? And I said to my dad, oh, don't bring me the massive one. I want the large, like the larger one, but not the massive trunk. Could you bring that for me? And he was like, okay, sure, because I don't have my own suitcase. I still borrow my parents' suitcase. And he brought me one that size of hand luggage. Father, I'm going to Japan, the land where there is fashion made for me. Father, you gave me hand luggage to take 7 days worth of items, and how am I gonna bring anything home? I had to actually take away a lot of things out of my suitcase. I was gonna bring a spare pair of shoes for me. I couldn't bring a spare pair of shoes. I had to leave my hairdryer home. Curly hair, had to leave that home. I wanted my hairdryer so I didn't have to go to bed with wet hair. That's why I couldn't bring toothpaste or anything like that with me, because my suitcase was too small. Too small. I could just about fit the amount of clothes I was going to wear. I had to really scale back everything. I now learned I can pack for 7 days in Japan, but I can't bring anything home in that suitcase. So, fun fact, we did end up buying a full-size suitcase while we were out there. It has Eevee on it. It's brilliant. I looked at it, I was like, that does look small. He's like, is this okay? I was like, I think so. And it wasn't until I was packing, I was like, Father, this is tiny. So, we had to try and use that hand luggage, our suitcase as hand luggage on the way home, because we could only have 2 bags and hold. Weeb's suitcase was fine. I struggled. But at least we got a spare suitcase now, so we'll be prepared for next time. Did you have a laundry machine in the place you stayed? No. It was a hotel, but they did have options for us to leave clothes with them for them to wash. But it's okay. I'm kind of used to washing things in the sink if I needed to. I didn't need to. I was okay. You know, the shipping crates, they're bringing... Well, yeah, but then we have to pay delivery costs and customs and all things like that. So instead, we just bought a new suitcase from Odabashi is where we got it. Anyway, we carry on. I screwed this photo up. This was my first ramen in Tokyo. My first ramen. I've got a picture of it. This was a lucky find. We were looking for something to eat because we hadn't had breakfast yet. We haven't had lunch. We haven't had any snacks. This was a lucky find. We were on our way out of a mall. We found a ramen shop and we were like, let's go in and just have a go at this. Even our friend was like, I don't know this one. I've never been to it. So this was a proper guess. We went for our first ramen and it was banging. I love ramen. I've learned I really do love ramen. So good. So good. Hello, Pixie Bomb. How you doing, lovely? What's up? What's down with you? I hope you're good. Anyone in my stream who does not know Pixie Bomb, please go over there and give them love. Give them head pats. What are you doing today? If I got any more in chat, can you give me a shout out for Pixie Bomb, please? Okay, thank you. And for this just coming in, don't know who I am. I am Miss Okay. Welcome to my show and tell. I got back from Tokyo on Sunday, so I'm going through my photos to tell everybody what I got up to on holiday. How could you? I know. You could tell how excited I was to eat it, right? I was like, oh. So excited. At the end of the ramen, was the noodle soggy? No, it didn't have a chance to sog because I ate it really fast because I was starving for this. Starving. It's so good. Hello, Queenberry Den, and hello as well, Little 13. I hope you're good as well. Pixie Bomb, if you're doing it after self-care, you do what you gotta do. But thank you so much for rating. I appreciate you. We're making crochet mandala waistcoaty thing. Ooh, like full size or for a doll. That sounds really cool. Did you get to show off your stick skills? Well, you know how I had my nails done before I went on holiday? I struggled a little bit, but I managed to eat the whole thing with chopsticks. So my training worked out. I struggled, but I did it. I was able to eat the whole thing with what I could do. So I'm really proud of myself, and I could do it for the rest of the week as well. So I felt really, 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 really super duper proud. Did you see Son Goku, the Monkey King? No, I didn't see Son Goku, no. Me waiting to see sushi pics? There's no sushi pics because Weeb doesn't eat raw fish, and I also don't like cold rice. So we didn't go for sushi, unfortunately, because of our odd eating habits that don't quite work. He could have eaten my rice and I could have eaten the fish, but you know, that's disrespectful to the chef, so we didn't want to do that, you know? So I'll send pics in Discord later. Yes, please, I would love to see. Where was I? Oh yeah, I saw a Lego giraffe. This was right outside of the ramen place we went to. Mouse, 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 wake up. Wake up. There we go. We saw a giant giraffe made of Lego because there's a Lego shop nearby. There you go, you can see Lego over there, I think. Oh no, that's someone else. But Lego shop was there. But there was a giant giraffe outside, which we were like, oh, that's interesting. So, I had to take a picture of it, obviously, because I'm a tourist. I couldn't help myself. But it was really cool to see that. Really cool to see that. And then, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. We went to Tokyo. We went to Japan. There was supposed to be no cherry blossoms. We went outside of season. Cherry blossoms are due this week, next week. We went a week before they were even due to pop out. These are actual cherry blossoms, like Sakura ones. The proper cherry blossoms that everyone raves about. Not like a plum, which still look really pretty, or any of the others. We actually saw the boy. The big boy. The one that everyone talks about. We found one singular tree in all of our days of being there. On day one, like true day one, on the Monday, we found the trees. I say trees, it was just this one tree that we saw that bloomed just a little bit too early. And I'm so grateful because it's not that I was really like desperate to see all the cherry blossoms. It would have been nice, but it's not like a lifelong dream of seeing them. You know what I mean? I see trees bloom with flowers all the time. However, it would have been nice to just see one, just to be like, I've seen the cherry blossom in Japan because it's something that is really well known. It's one of those big events, so much so that the city gets swarmed in the cherry blossom season. And we saw one. And I was so happy. So happy. They are absolutely beautiful. We looked out so well with the weather as well. It was lovely and dry. It was summery. So happy. And to prove I saw it, there I am. Just in case you thought it was Photoshop, I'm here. I saw it on the way to on the way through Odabashi because we were on our way to go and find a big boy, even bigger than this. Good night, Zip, Breast Ball, Kick Butt, Chuba Gum. It's nice to see you. Thank you again for spoiling everyone earlier. I hope you have a good one. It's nice to see you as well. Have a good one. I keep saying that over and over again, but just note that I really mean it. Hi, Post. How you doing? What's down? I hope you're good. I really do. I've always wanted one. They're so beautiful. They're stunning. Absolutely stunning. I see horns. That's how you know I saw them, so that you can't say it's Photoshop. And then on the way again, we got Doraemon over here, which I didn't even notice until after I was looking back. I was like, oh, I'm completely missed this. But then again, more Digimon. Fun fact, this is a TV tower. This is where TV doop stuff. That made sense. You know what I mean? Big boy right here. We went off to go and see the Gundam. Obviously, unfortunately, they don't have the animatronic Gundam anymore that moves and things like that. But we got to see this boy. I believe his name is Unicorn. Our friend is obsessed with Gundams. But we got to go and see the Gundam. And I was so excited because he's one of the more, like, you know, one of the iconic sites, I think, when you go off as a tourist, especially when you're a nerd. So we got to see it. We got to see the Gundam. Well chuffed. This is our impression of the Gundam. As you can tell, we did good. We did very, very, very good. The time was about to ask about the Gundam, but didn't want to spoil. We did on day one. True day one of exploring. We did it. We got to see the Gundam. Gundam, that's huge. He's humongous. See, weirdly enough, in my brain, he looks tiny here. But he's huge. Absolutely huge. What's up with the stance? We were copying the Gundam. This is our impression of being ready for combat. And then, yeah, he's so cool. So cool. And then, just to ensure that you all get all details of the Gundam. Oh, look, there's Weeb and I. Oh, aren't we cute? Oh, we cute. Don't look at my fringe, though. It's struggling. And because you know all what I'm like, I had to get the back pic to show you guys Gundam booty. Because Gundam booty is important, I think. Absolutely important. Hi, Dr. Foxy. How you doing? What's up down with you? I hope you're good. Gundam booty. He thick back there. Firm. He squats, for sure. Wait, where are the giant panties? Oh my god, imagine they gave him panties. I would have loved that. I would have loved that. No panties, unfortunately. Massive things in real life look tiny in photos. It's crazy, right? Because he's obviously massive. But he don't look that big. Is a very tech fighter? Yes. How tall was it? I don't know. I didn't have a tape measurer. You could probably Google how big he is. But he's a good couple stories tall. Because if you count that as one story, that's 2 story. Let's say 3. Let's say at least 5 stories tall, right? Bloody massive. Absolutely massive. But it was exciting. It's cool. God damn! Yep. Then we went inside the mall. For those who don't know, I have a thing about cute things. I love cute things. They had a Sylvian family shop. And I was really happy because I love Sylvian families, but they are so expensive. I don't ever buy them. We've got me some Halloween themed ones a couple of years ago because I asked for Christmas. And they are the only Sylvian families I own. And they were giant ones right there. And I was like, and I got to see some of the ones that are so rare that you can't really get as easily over here. They were like the Fennec Fox ones. And I've never seen them in person. So I got really excited about going into this little shop. It was only tiny, but I got to explore it. And it was really nice. We all know how frustrating perspective can be to show big things. Is that so, Dan? But I don't see any ferrets. Unfortunately, they don't have any ferret ones. In fact, I'll tell you this much. This is a spoiler for the everything. In the entirety time I've been in Tokyo and I was keeping an eye out, I only saw 1 plushie of a ferret. I was hoping to find at least a handful of ferrets. I only saw 1 plushie of a ferret and I was going to buy it, but the shop was closed. Gutted. There was no ferrets anywhere. So sad. I'm gonna have to change that, aren't I? I need to big up the ferret lives. Just 1 trip ruined. Oh, it was on Kirby Day as well. And I was like, no, but that's okay. Kirby made up for it. If it was on another day, I would probably be like, oh, but it's okay. It's fine. Don't need another ferret plushie. I spent that size suspension first time when I went to Hoover Dam in Arizona, Nevada. When I went into the Battleship Missouri in Pearl Harbor, Hawaii. Oh, really? Was it hard to speak to anyone, or did you have a translator? I had a friend there, Karaji. She basically did a lot of the talking for me. Weeb's been studying Japanese for a long time. He did go to Japan originally to do a course over there. So he has some original starting ground with speaking Japanese, but he's been really on it. He's even got a private tutor for the last little while now, where he can read basic kanji. He can also speak it well enough to the point that he actually got told that he speaks it pretty well. He was able to speak for a lot of times when Karaji wasn't around. I can't speak the language at the moment. Can't speak it. I really struggle with language skills. For those who knew, I'm neurodivergent. I struggle with these things. So it takes me a lot longer to be able to ingest information like that, especially in regards to language and things like that. So I only had bare basic politeness, and it is you do need to have either a translator with you or some basic understanding of being able to read and speak, I think, because a lot of people do not speak English to you whatsoever. And it does help. Does help. So I was very lucky to go with 2 people, one who can basically speak fluent Japanese and the other who is very good, like has learned a lot. That made it a lot easier. But if it was just me, I would have struggled. To be honest with you, would have massively struggled. Shows content from Japan. Oh, I know. Aren't I terrible? Thanks for that one. Here's something I nearly bought. They had little hats for cats in gacha machines. I nearly perked some up for the ferrets. But then I was like, the ferrets are too big for these. No, too small for these. They would never fit. And that's the only reason why I didn't pick them up. But I wanted them. And I thought someone out there would appreciate knowing that these bonnets for cats exist in gacha machines. So, there you go. It's so cute. So cute. And then we saw this weird giant thing. I don't know what it is, but I had to take a picture of it to be like, look, it's a thing. I don't know what that's about, but there's a thing there. It's right next to the Gundam. Gold thing. Toothpick, don't know what it is. We didn't get close enough to find any signs. So I was just like, it's a gold thing. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. You know, yeah, it's a toothpick pen. I don't know what it is, but it's there. Ah, look, more Digimon building. Spoilers. I'll wait until after the ad break. Everybody, this advert's about to happen. I'm going to quickly go for a wee during this ad break, and I'm also going to go and get another drink because I ran out. But don't worry about missing anything if you are not subscribed. As always, if you are not subscribed, I try to pause what I'm doing if it's something that is pausable, which this is. And I will be back after the ad breaks to talk to you guys a bit more about my holiday. I realized I've been talking for nearly, well, yeah, just over 2 hours, and we're only on Monday. We still got other days to get through. Oh, God, I thought starting early would make this easier, but it looks like I might have to part 2 this, don't I? Anyway, 22 seconds till adverts. I'm going to make a head start going for a wee. I'll be right back after the adverts. I promise. I promise. Go and get a drink and stuff. Adverts will last for 3 minutes. See you guys in a second. It's the music. It's a bit louder. Oh, hi. This is on for like another 2 minutes. So we'll just hold up a second before we go into it. How's everyone this evening? Are we all good? Oh, yeah, maybe I should have started a lot earlier in the day than I thought. I was going to start at 6. But then the boys needed to like come in and have a run around because I was like, oh, if I get them in earlier, then it means I can stream later. I have a funny feeling we're going to be streaming into the AMs. So happy you're back. Aw, thank you. You're so sweet. Too sweet, 5 me. Good, just had some lunch. Salmon and veggies. What veggies? I love salmon. I didn't see any ads and you're not subbed. Oh, did you lock out? How's the ad gods giving you the goodness? I need your bubbles and boobs. Oh, well, I'm back now. Well, I say that. Not this Sunday, but next Sunday. I will not be able to stream on that Sunday. Let me give you the date of it. It's the 30th of March. I will not be able to stream because I'm going out to the Mother's Day. And then I'm going to the Twitch Cardiff meetup. So I'm unable to stream that day, but I'll try and do some streaming next week to make up for it. Twitch has been glitchy with that recently, has it? It's not something to whinge about then, is it? Frozen blend, carrots, broccoli, cauliflower. Oh, that sounds so good. So good. That's one thing I was lacking on my holiday was vegetables. I didn't eat as much vegetables as I wanted. And fruit. I didn't eat that much fruit. I've been eating so much fruit since I got back because I missed fruit. The only time I got to have fruit was like on the plane because they had like fruit pots and we didn't want his fruit pot, so he gave it to me and I was like, nom nom nom. I love fruit too much. And veg. Love veggies. I need to decide what I'm going to make tomorrow. I think I'm going to make myself a stir fry or something. I think. Absolutely same. So underrated. So underrated. Right, welcome back from Outfits, everyone. Right, let's carry on. What else did we see in Odaiba? What? What? The Statue of Bloody Liberty? What's she doing in Japan? I literally looked at Weeb and Crazy like, is that the Statue of Liberty? What is she doing here? It was really trippy. Really trippy because we're in the wrong part of the world for this. Everyone need a holiday. It was just really weird. Do you not think going on holiday? Oh yeah, proof that I was there. It just, what a mad skyline. You got bloody Statue of Liberty, Rainbow Bridge, and you can just see the Tokyo tree, Tokyo Tower back there, just about. What? Hello, Dancing Queen. How you doing? What's up, Dan? Hope you're good. Just so weird. Japan is now the 51 state. Tall one weeb, yeah. About as tall as weeb, for sure. But it's actually crazy. Absolutely crazy. I never thought I would see that. Now I don't need to go to New York, do I? Because I've seen the Statue of Liberty. So I can cross that off the list. Goes cuckoo. Oh. The bit that I got really excited about. We got to do it on the very first day. Some of you guys may have noticed. Yes, there's a plane in the sky. You see a lot of planes in Tokyo. Loads of planes. It's kind of weird how common it is to see them that low. We got to go on the monorail. We got to go on the monorail. Ah! I was so beyond excited. I love unusual modes of transport so much. I never, ever thought I would ever get a chance to go on a monorail. We got to go on a monorail. I was really excited. And then I had a really big question of, where's the driver? Couldn't find a driver. So, I don't know how they operate. But, Simpsons song remembered? Mono means one. And rail means rail. It's true facts. A man once said that. But I got so excited about being on a monorail, I almost freaked out. Ooh, so cool! And we got to be at the front so we could see it all. And I was like, oh my god. It's like being on a roller coaster. And so we went all the way to our next destination. Which, to be honest, was a really good start to our adventure. Hello, Hot Guy Danny. How you doing? What's up, Dan? I hope you're good. Tyler, that mo is so good. It's so cute. I took them to go downtown. They're kind of fun. Oh, monorails are so cool. We did pull up at one place at one point where I saw this really cool park, which I was like, cool. A weird fountain. Red. Yes. Cool. And again, see Rainbow Bridge. And then Tokyo Tower back there. Cool. Interesting view. Quite. And then we had a bit of Oh, look. Water. Everybody likes a bit of water. As we're on our travel. You take them to go downtown, they're kind of fun. Cool. I just kept seeing really interesting areas where I was like, that's weird. Cool. Cool, look. Another bloody plane. There's so many planes. So many planes. To give you an idea, we were like on the other side of that. Now we kind of come round past the bridge. And then, where are we going? We are going to Team Labs. We were going to Team Labs. I kept calling it Borderlands. I don't know why, but I did. Team Lab, for those who don't know, is like basically like a warehouse of interactive giant art installations. It's the best way I can explain it. It's very technological. You'll see it all in a second. It's very technologically in the way it's done. It's very interactive. It was so cool. I highly recommend to go to Team Labs. They have a few of them. We went to Team Lab Planet because apparently that was like one of the more original ones that they first did. There's now 2 or 3 of them. But we went to this one because it's the one that is was the first one, I believe. So we wanted to go and do at least the first one and experience at least one of them. And it's so cool. Also, burb. Obviously, I had to record a bird. They had these little berries on these branches, and I watched these birds as they flew around, grabbed a berry, and then they would just spin as fast as they could in a circle to pick the berry off. Just wanted to say that because I was like, that's really cool. A bird. Birds are cool. I like birds. But here's one of the installations. So basically how they broke it up is that there was like the water section, then there was the a garden section. And then there was, yeah, I think that the garden, water, and then the outdoor section, I guess. It's just broken up into sections. This is the water section where they had these lights hanging from the ceiling. And you had to walk around on mirrored flooring, by the way. You had to go through a lot to get here. To give you guys an idea, you had to take off your shoes and socks to enter this area. They even make you pack your bags and coats away into lockers that you keep on you. And because you kind of interact with this exhibit a lot with your feet. At least this portion, the water section. Because you have to walk through waterfalls, like with your feet. It's like a waterfall coming down a hill towards your toe beans to wash them off. Then you have to dry them. Then you walk through like a soft padded room. And then you end up in this area where there's mirrored flooring. Really pretty twinkly lights all over the place. It's so cool. I don't think anything will do it justice, just how cool this is. And then you could have an app on your phone that interacts with the installation, that you can click something and it would change its cycle and do something completely different. It was so rad. So rad. Mirrored flooring, excuse the toes, but it just felt like infinity. It was so cool. So cool. What's the place again? I saw the streamers going there. This place, Team Labs. Team Labs. There's a couple of different ones. We went to Team Lab Planets. Ah, yes, the ceiling, which is also mirrored. But it's just really cool. They twinkle in lots of different ways and whatnot. Oh, look, it's me! Oh! To prove that I was there. At one point, it went rainbow, which was really pretty. I wanted to lick the walls because it just made me think of like a sherbet. I like sherbet. Ah, there's Weeb. Looking very rainbowy. It was just really cool. Oh, and for those who are worried if you're wearing a dress like I was, they do give out shorts that you can put underneath your dress or skirt to keep your modesty, because when they say mirrored flooring, you mean you can see right up. Just as a forewarn. So I had to wander around the whole day with no tights on. And then when we finally got to Team Labs, I was like, oh, this dress is a bit short. But luckily, I just covered my booty as much as I could. And I don't think anyone saw my pants. And if they did, well, nice. Congratulations. Team Labs, okay, it's you. It was me. I was watching. It's so good. It's so pretty. So pretty. There's Weeb in blue, Weeb in purple. Ooh. Ah. And there's us, because obviously selfie to prove we were there. And then, oh, look, just so infinity. It's just so cool. I would love to know how they programmed these lights to move the way they did, because it's just so trippy. so trippy. And you had to kind of walk through like a designated path with them. You couldn't walk through them. I mean, heck, looking up, it looks like it's raining. What? So cool. He looks like he could reach the top shelf. He definitely can reach the top shelf. He once picked me up so that I could see what the world looks like from his height. He can pick up from the top shelf. I'm very jealous. Very jealous. And then we were in this next room, which had water basically underneath your knees, depending on how tall you are. It could be at your knees or just a little bit down your calf, but it definitely goes up to your knees as you walk through. A room filled with like really warm water with fish projected. And fun fact, if you touch the fish, they disappear and swim away. So there was also interaction in that way, and it was so cool. So cool. Because, what? How'd you program projected fish to know that there's movement that isn't water? And it was just really pretty. I mean, they would change every so often too. Look at Weeb looking so cool. You can kind of see the water height there. He's taller than me, so his legs don't look so deep into it. But it's so random. The room is massive. This is another thing that I don't think does justice, is how big each room is. They're quite big. They're not like massive, but they're big enough to explore where you don't feel condensed, if that makes any sense. Living in a whole other time frame. I mean, true, they're 9 hours ahead. Feast, spoiled, very spoiled, but it was really cool. I highly recommend going to do this activity. And it felt so good on the feet. I kind of wish this came a few days later, but it felt so nice. Fish, lots of fish. Obviously, I had to record lots of fish because it was really exciting to see lots of fish. And then we entered the ballroom. There were giant balls. Taller than, well, just under taller than me. They were like my head height. There was a room filled with balls, and they're all over the place. You could touch them. You're not meant to throw them at anyone. You're just meant to go, boop. Is that real water? Yes, it was real water. And it was heated water, so you didn't have to walk around in cold water. We went in a ballroom. Lots of balls. They slowly changed different color. I think they were supposed to represent either air or bubbles and water when there's like clashing. But there were lots of balls. Loads of balls. And then one of the final rooms, which was really cool, you had to go in and sit down or lay down. I didn't choose to lay down because wearing a dress. Went to Japan to touch balls. Of course I went to touch balls. What else am I going to do on a Monday? I definitely went balls deep. I can't wait till Weeb uploads his photos because then he took some really good fun ones. Anyway, we went into this really dark room. The floor was mirrored, and up on top of the ceiling and all the way around was this projection of flowers going through the seasons, falling at you, falling away from you, exploding. It was so beautiful. A lot of people just lay down just to watch it slowly emerge around them. It was awesome. Absolutely awesome. And you didn't have to look up. You could look down at the mirror and it would give you a whole different experience. And there's times when you would notice someone walking in the corner and it would just feel really jarring because it felt like you were on a spinning disc. I can imagine it giving you quite a bit of motion sickness if you were really like you're focused on too much of a point. But it was so cool. There you go. That gives you an idea. We just kind of sat there. But it gives you an idea of just how it moves around. It's awesome. Monday is ball touching day. It is. Monday is ball touching day. Touch some balls. It's a Thursday. No ball touching allowed today. Yeah, definitely go get motion sickness. So cool though. Oh, when you get up to walk out of the room is when I got hit with motion sickness. But oof. Weeb majestic as always. He's always majestic. It's known. Ah, disgusting. How dare he? And there's another bit of it. It went into sunflowers because it was summertime. I recorded so much of it, but we're not going to go too much into it. Then we entered the next area, which was more like an interactive garden. It's the best way I can explain. There were more projections all over the place. You got your shoes back at this point and your coats and your bags. Because now we're in the next area. They had interactiveness in the sense that you could upload your own animals. So they gave you bits of paper so that you could draw on shapes of frogs, birds, butterflies. Myself and Crazy chose dolphins. And I gotta be honest with you, kind of went in a bit blind. Now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh, I should have drawn a skeleton dolphin. But you know what? That's okay. And Karaji did a panda because she loves pandas. And then we got to see them on the wall, swimming around with everyone else's, which is really cool. Really cool how they literally just took a picture, and before you knew it, it was up really fast. Really, really fast. It was such a streamlined process. It was like within seconds. Oh, and if you touch anything, they swim away. Did you see? Did you see how Weeb was about that? He knew what he was doing. I'm trying to film it, and he's like, bully. But it was really, really cool. No emote. I don't think Weeb wants to be my emote. But it was really rad. And then in this one area, they had like caterpillars, I think, or some sort of germs crawling around on the floor. Really weird. They had loads of interactive things. So there was a slide that you could go down. There was this one room. I don't know if I got a recording of it. Hang on. Did I? Yes. This room. Pause it. Pause. This room. See all those little mushrooms? We had a go of this one. Basically, you are meant to line up, 4 of you, and you're meant to select a certain path. So you could select like the red path, or the blue path, or the yellow path. There were loads of different paths of mushroom heads, and you're meant to walk over the top of them. It's really hard. Really, really hard. You have to really balance, and every time you walk on one, it would make a noise. You would go whom, whum, whum, but they would all be different noises, so it was like walking along musicals. It was really cool. And then you also had mushrooms here that would like do lots of little spinning tricks all over the place. It was so fun. It was a very fun place to like indulge in your inner child of touching things and interacting with things. There was another area that was kind of similar where you walk along beams. There was this other one where they had suspended panels on wires that kind of go all the way through. It was like a jungle gym, except everything was hanging by like a cord, and you had to walk along it. And it was really, really hard because if someone moved on the other frame, the whole thing would shake. And we also did a bit of that. It was fun. Then we found this one room where you move things and things would move. And just like Weeb, he wanted to toast people because he's mean. Walking along mushrooms like some kind of Mario. Wahoo! But this was a really fun little projection. No comment. But it was just really, really fun. Very busy. I'll tell you this much. It's really busy, even on the time slot we went. And if you do want to go, you have to pre-book. You can't just turn up on the day unless it happens to be a dead day. But it's really, really popular, so you need to pre-book your tickets. We then followed along a whooshy water line all over the place. Oh, look. Ceiling. Mirrors everywhere. Oh, Weeb's drowning right now. But I wouldn't want to leave. Yeah, it's definitely one of those. It's really, really cool. And then you walk along the waters. I didn't want to leave. We actually thought we spent an hour in there. We thought we only spent an hour. We ended up spending about 3 hours. And Weeb and I couldn't believe it. When we walked out, it was pitch dark outside. And we looked at the time and went, what? We lost time. Don't know how we did it, but we did. Deer. Oh, so this room was an interesting one. If you had the app on your phone, you can catch animals and learn about them. And that's what was happening here. Someone caught the deer to learn about the deer. There were mammoths as well. And each area had a slightly different theming. So we're in a bit of a jungle. Also, if you touch them, they swim away or disappear. Or sometimes they just stay and bow at you. It was a bit of a watery area where it had prehistoric things. IRL Pokemon. Yep, I literally said to Weep, I think we're entering a Pokemon room. He went, no. Pokemon room. Pokemon room. There was also this room with birds. It made me feel sick because it was spinning. But the room wasn't spinning. The projection made it feel like it was spinning. It was horrible. Then we ended up here. This was a weird little extra on the way out. It's like an egg garden. It's the best way I can explain. These eggs are like weird inflatable things. You can prod them lightly and they make like a twing noise, and then the others would like kind of ripple next to them. So if they were gonna go dark, you'd ping them and they would all light up in like one after another. It was weird. Absolutely weird. And they were all on top of these like moss mounds. It was really cool. Really cool. Were Japanese children not born? For goodness sake. But no, they were really, really rad. Really rad, really trippy. And then we ended up in another room that had hanging orchids. Hanging orchids. What I can only explain is like string, except if you accidentally touch one, it would slowly rise up and a path would appear before you as they would raise up, and a path would open and you would walk along it. And it was just, what? How does one decide I'm going to have a room filled with mirrors and I'm going to have orchids hanging everywhere? Obligatory. We were here. At this point, we were definitely starting to get a little bit tired. But it was really, really cool. Really, really cool. And this is us on the outside. As I said, it's into nighttime. Look! The moon said hello! And they had this really cool tower on the outside that just slowly changed. The balls would get bigger and smaller as the projections would interact with it. It was really, really rad. Grady and Weeb had a brownie while we were waiting to eventually go, just as a quick snack. And then we went all the way. Oh yeah, bye Team Labs. Bye Team Labs. Off we went on our next adventure into Tokyo at night. It was our first time wandering around at night, which was quite exciting. We took the monorail all the way out to Ginza. Ginza is known as kind of unlike expensive area. Very expensive area, especially in terms of food. Apparently, it can be quite pricey, is what we were told. We weren't really sure where we were going to go for this one, but we just ended up finding a, what you call them? An isekai. So again, it had a tablet that you just pressed to buy food on or drinks. And there was lots of salary men around us in their little booths getting absolutely wasted. And we ordered so much yakitori. There was loads of different kind of meats that we had. As you can tell, we made sure to eat everything. It was so cool. I wish we had these sorts of isekais in everywhere. It's so nice because you don't have to yell at anyone. They just take you to your table. You're like, cool. You get the iPad out and you just go on the screen, click what you want, add it to your order, and then it just eventually turns up at your table. You don't have to interact with anyone. They are introvert friendly. I love them. I want isekais in the UK. It's so, so good. Did I try any Japanese Kit Kats? I did not, no, because I don't like Kit Kats. So I didn't really go for them. I did eat a lot of Pocky, though. I love Pocky. But, yeah, isekais are really rad, especially if you just want to have, like, a drink-a-thon, because you just click the drink. Weeb was drinking Highball, I believe it's called. It's like a whiskey and soda, I think. I could be wrong. I didn't drink while out there, so I don't know too much about it. But isekais are awesome. And even if you're in an isekai, because it was on, I think it was on Thursday, we went to an isekai on our own. And there was no screens, no touch screens to order food from. So we just had a sumimasen, someone over, tell them what we wanted, and off they would go. They would drop everything they're doing to take our order. And next thing we knew, the chef would open up his little window and give us our food down on our table, which was really, really awesome. Livers, guys. My first Dr. Pepper on a Tuesday. We're now on Tuesday of our adventure through Japan. We have vending machines right outside of our hotel. Obviously had to try Dr. Pepper in Japan. It was good. It's not quite British Dr. Pepper. I still think British Dr. Pepper is the best Dr. Pepper I've ever tasted. I've even tried American Dr. Pepper. But I still drank it. I preferred it to the American Dr. Pepper. So it's one above the American. American one is at the bottom. This is currently in second place. It was good. It was naughty. It was very calorific. But it gave me what I needed. I like good warm sake and soprano beer with food, but don't drink much. See, I can't even drink that. Can't do it. Pepper? I was well chuffed. Again, we were blessed with a good day. This is when we went out into the suburbs a little bit. I can't actually remember where we went to go here. I think it was like near Ueno. But they had trams. Trams! Remember how I said I love unusual modes of transport? This, if I remember rightly, if I read correctly, is one of the last areas that have tram lines. We got to see trams. We went all the way out here to go and eat some matcha stuff. So the shop was closed. So we just wandered around pretty much. And it was awesome. It was really, really lush. We got to see a lot of really cool bits and bobs. But still tram! I got so excited about seeing a tram. So excited. I love trams. They're like caterpillars, but not caterpillars. If Pepper Wiltor went, oh man, imagine. maybe I'll need to start making YouTube videos in the future of just try Dr. Pepper and XYZ. Oh. Was everyone so cute? I don't know, it just is. But this is us a little bit out of the city centre, where things got a lot quieter. Didn't see many people out here, and it was just really lovely. We found this random little area. The best that could explained by our tour guide is that if you wanted to go and do a little prayer to some ghosty gangsters to get some good fortunes, this is the place to do it. So we did give it a go. We did our little donation. We had a little go of clap, clap, bow, bow, clap again at the end of a prayer kind of thing. And then this little area on the left here is where you can get your fortunes, where you put your money in to grab them. You also have these other little areas around the back here. We have no idea what this is. What people are praying for here. We're hoping it's not fertility, because that's not what we want. But we did our little thing. We got our fortune. We were both told, well, we've had little luck, really bad, like not even amazing luck. So he tied his up on this little area, which is what you're meant to do. If you get, if you read your fortune and it tells you that you have luck you don't want, or it's bad luck, you tie it up at the place so that you don't bring the luck with you. It stays there. That's the idea. And then I had like 20% luck is the best way it could be explained. And I was just like, no, I don't want 20. It has to be 50% or nothing at all. I should have took it with me, but I tied it up also because it's like, no, it's not 50. Should have tied it up if I'm honest, because then maybe we would have had something with matcha. But that's okay. Anyway, we continue to explore through the suburbs. I say a suburb. It feels very suburb-y to me. And look, tramline tracks. Yee, so exciting. So exciting. And then what did I see in the corner of my eye? In a children's park. A train? What? So obviously I had to stop everyone to go and have a closer look. In this random children's park, they've got a bloody steam train. I don't know why. I can't read the signs. I have no idea what this is doing in the middle of nowhere. It's nowhere near train tracks. It's near like tram lines, but not train tracks. The train's like about 10 minutes, 15 minutes away. I found it in the middle of a children's park. You can see like the little activity section by here, and there's a couple more bits behind us. But what? Don't know. I was excited. Had to stop there. And then on our way, we carried on having a wander. And then we went to this really posh coffee place, like where they brew their own beans and things like that. And we really wanted a coffee. So we stopped in and had it. Well, I say we had it. I had mizu, which is just water. And then we had coffee. And he said it was really, really good. Really good. So that's my fortune. My host family also translated for me. Numerous says, so I have them both in my Japan box. I also got good fortune, but it was much later on in the trip. I also plan to put mine in my scrapbook when I get round to it. But yeah, he had his coffee. And then I found this really pretty flower. I was like, oh, how aesthetically pleasing. Aesthetically pleasing flower. We like that. And we carry on. And you know what I saw? Daffodils. Daffodils in Japan. Anyone who knows what we Welsh are like, I got really excited about this. Really, really excited about seeing daffodils in Japan. I was like, what? What are they doing all the way over here? Which makes sense, you know. Flowers can grow pretty much anywhere. But I got really excited about seeing daffodils because I hadn't even seen daffodils blossoming here yet at this point. So I got really excited about seeing some daffodils. Yeah, we found some daffodils. It was right next to the tram line. So I was absolutely freaked. I was like, daffodils? What? For anyone who doesn't know, in Wales, daffodil is kind of like our national flower. It's the flower of Wales, pretty much. So seeing daffodils in other planet, like places of the planet, is always like, makes you feel like you're home a bit, you know? Little taste of home with daffodils and Dr. Pepper, yeah. On the way out, though, I didn't manage to get any pictures of this place, but we found a little tiny cafe because we couldn't have like the matcha snacks. There was a little cafe, and apparently it's because Courageous kept seeing it on TV, which is why we went. And oh boy, it wasn't really ramen. How can I explain it? It was like the dish I had was really weird. It had a little bit of spaghetti, a bit of rice, a lot of lettuce, and then what was the meat? I think it was like some kind of breaded meat, if I remember rightly. It wasn't like my favorite meal of the journey, but it was also like, it was a weird collection of food. weird collection of food that didn't quite make sense to me, but it was good. It kept me going for the rest of the day. Does mean another Welsh person has claimed that territory before you got there? Maybe. Who knows? I went on for a holiday in Wales. Would you translate for me? I only speak bad Australian. You'll be fine. Trust me. Your bad Australian will probably sound better than most people's English. I'll be honest. Oh, yes. Then we went off to this posh little area, which was really cool because at one point, see these screens here? There was a point when we were waiting because we was having a vape in the smoking area. I didn't even cover this. If you smoke or you vape, you cannot smoke or vape out in the street. You have to go to a smoking area. You can kind of see a little bit here. You have to go to a designated spot. In a lot of places, they have like in a restaurant, there's a designated room for smoking. You can't just have a cigarette or vape as you walk. You have to go to a designated area or you may get fined. So while we were waiting for a weeb, we were watching these projections and watching all the different anime and things happen. And there was a point where there was a giant doggo with an owl. And I was so immersed in what's going on, I didn't take any pictures. Because I was just kind of, you know, living outside of my monitor a little bit. But you have to trust me on this. And they interacted. It was really, really fun. Really, 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 really fun. But yeah, I should probably note that if you're a smoker or a vapor, you have to go to a designated area. You cannot do it in Middle Street. And if you're in a restaurant, you have to ask for a smoking room if there is one. Not everyone does, but that is a thing. It is a thing. Hi, for Pax. How you doing? What's up with you? I hope you're good. And then, Pokemon. Just take a picture of that for memes for Friendo. Oh God. Oh, where did we go? Ikebukuro. Ikebukuro? I'm probably absolutely making that word sound awful. But we went here specifically for anime shopping. Specifically for anime shopping. And Karaji also needed to sell off some things for her. Sell off some merch that she has for some like VTuber K-pop things. So she was there to sell things and we were like, cool, let's have an exploration. And this is when I came across a really interesting shop. Now it's just down here, if I remember rightly. Oh no, it was right here on the left, up a couple of floors. There's a shop that I've learned I really, really enjoyed, and I wish we had some of these over here. It was called Closet Child. Now, before you jump to any sort of conclusions, it's a second-hand shop where you can buy Lolita dresses as well as alternative clothing. And it's so cuch. It's very, very small. But they had loads of different kind of lolly clothes, from full dresses to petticoats to bloomers to shirts and accessories, bags and shoes that you can buy, as well as other kind of clothing. Lots of other kind of clothing. I bought a shrug. I'm not wearing it today, but I bought a shrug through it for like 5 quid. 5 quid. And I was like, hell yeah. I love thrifting. I love buying secondhand clothes a lot. To be honest with you, I find it quite enjoyable to see what I can find on the rack and be like, what can I buy? What can I mix into my wardrobe? And it was so cool. And we went to 2 of them in the end. We went to this first one here and I was like, this is cool. Because I heard about them. I heard about Closet Child, but I didn't know where they were. And I wasn't going to Tokyo to go and find these designated areas that I wanted to see in clothing wise. I was like, if we come across them, cool. But I'm not going to divert our entire days to looking for these shops, you know, just for me. That's not where I'm about when I'm on holiday. I try my best to like think about everybody's enjoyment. But anyway, we went to one. I bought a shrug. I was really happy. I wish I could have bought some lolly dresses, but they were way out my price range, even secondhand. For those who don't know, they're like hundreds of pounds. It was nice to see some of the well-known brands I've read about over the years since I was a teenager for sale and see them in person, because they don't exist over here. So it's really exciting to see some of that stuff and touch it and find out what the fabrics are like, you know? It's from this new set too. Nice. Yes. I'm good and you? I'm good. 15 to move. Oh boy. It's fun hunt. I love going thrift stores. You never know what you'll find. Exactly. That's the fun part of thrifting. It feels like a scavenger hunt, except you never know if anything's going to come with you or not. On my aunt's desk, I one, I wasn't even looking, but there it was. I love them. It feels so nice as well to give like an item a second lease of life as well. You know, another person's trash is another person's treasure. Something like that, isn't it? Anyway, as we were waiting for our friendo, we found this giant Capcom building. It had loads of gacha machines at the bottom. And then there was like claw machines. We did go for wandering through our first claw machine building as well, which I'll show you guys in a second. But remember someone said about Poppy Playtime? Poppy Playtime is bloody everywhere. Everywhere. And I took this picture mainly for Terry to be like, excuse me. It was crazy to see. And then, yep, we went through this area where we got to see loads of crane games. Loads of crane games. We went to Wagigo. And then there was also the arcades on the top floor, which I kid you not, I saw someone up there who had their laptop up there with a camera, a microphone. They had their headphones into the rhythm game and they were live streaming to YouTube. And I was thinking to myself, like, if someone did that in the UK, they just wouldn't. Someone wouldn't, like, bother them immediately. But the fact that someone was able to just be in their own world, live stream to YouTube, playing a rhythm game, and no one's going to bother them for it. It's pretty cool, I thought. It was really rad to see that. Mary would rinse that. We did have a go of one crane game, but it was on the last night to try and use up some of our coins. We didn't win anything, but it was fun to watch Sweep do it. And then I learned I can't do crane games. They're too stressful. I don't like it. But it was fun to wander around to see what loot was available, if I'm honest. Really, really cool. This is Weeb's first go of a gacha machine for himself. It's a Beyblade. However, oh no, it didn't work. The twisty, it didn't work. So Weeb had to go and send somebody and ask for help because it ate his coin and he couldn't get the gacha, and he was like, oh no. But we didn't have Karaji with us, so he was gonna have to try and exercise his language skills that he hadn't quite had a chance to use on his own properly yet. And lo and behold, he was able to do it. Lo and behold, able to do it. And he got to choose what Beyblade he got. So he got exactly what he wanted. Which defeats the point of gacha in some way. But it was an experience nonetheless. But typical that... Hello, my love. I've forgotten about your entry sound. It's bloody horrible. There's Weeb. So Weeb got to practice his Japanese, which a GG, absolute GG. Managed to communicate that. It ate my coin. I want my gacha, please. Okay, thanks. May we see the Beyblade? No. Weeb hasn't even unboxed it since we got back. Not yet. I'll take a picture when Weeb unboxes it, but I'm not gonna open his gacha without him, you know? So we've gotcha game? Yes, he did. Hey, I didn't know you're already back in Wales. Are you? Yeah, I'm back in Wales. I arrived back on Sunday. It was only a 7-day holiday. I wasn't gone that long. And then, oh yes, more cranes. Except now there are waifus everywhere. And you know what I really liked about these crane aisles where they got the figures? Is being able to see the figures out of box, which I thought was really, 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 really cool. Really cool to be able to go, oh, so that's what they look like. Which I think is rad, if I'm honest. I think unboxing someone else's gacha is actually a crime. I think so. I think it's bad luck. I didn't golden though. I hope you're good. Can I have the Beyblade? You'll have to ask Weeb very politely. I don't think you'll be able to pry them off him. And then we were going to this building, Animate. But you know what I noticed before we even entered? Infinity Bloody Nikki. I love that game. It's my favorite gacha game ever. So I was really excited to see Infinity Nikki. Nothing out there had advertisements for Infinity Nikki. There was no loot for Infinity Nikki, but I saw one poster for it. So I got really excited, and it was on the building we were about to enter, which is Weeb Paradise. Oh, I didn't even tell you guys why we were in this area as well. So Karanji, our friendo, they and their friends, who were going to come and join us for a little bit, but they ended up doing their own thing. They all love manga, as in gay manga, you know, man on man action. Ooh, you know, they do exist if you are not aware. Manga, yes, it can be between straight couples, But then there's also man on man and woman on woman. Now, these guys love their boy on boy. And I'll be honest, I have also partook in this boy on boy love back in the day when I used to buy manga a lot. I enjoy quite a few of their love stories. It's a lot different from straight manga. Man on manga. Yeah, basically. So we get the yaoi paddle. Oh, we went to the full D-gen levels, Steve. They took us places that I didn't even, like, I heard existed, but I'd never been to. There was this one area, this one mysterious floor in this building that wasn't marked. You had to go up in an elevator to get there. And it's basically fan art of basically shipping characters, as well as already established yaoi characters, where you can buy the artwork on posters and things like that. And it's just a whole floor of very, very full-on bits and bobs out in the everything yaoi stuff. And I was like, don't look. It felt very like, you know, it's different when you buy a book, because usually the cover hides a lot of things. Oh, it was out in the open. I saw things that I was like, it's a bit early, isn't it? It's not even lunchtime yet. Jesus, I feel like I need to take them out for food first before I see all of that. It was really like, what? But yeah, we did end up going to the Animate, and there was also a little tiny Ami shop here as well. We pick up some loot. You got some figures and bits and bobs, so it was well worth the exploration. The real Japan experience. Thing is, I'm kind of used to seeing like naughty artwork in that way. Not because I go looking for it, but when you're a furry and you post artwork on Fur Affinity, you get kind of like used to it really fast. So I'm kind of used to seeing explicit things without me even looking for it. You know what I mean? So for me, I'm just like, yeah, but I wasn't ready for it. It took me by surprise. Did you ever have to whisper a secret phrase through a letter slot to get into that elevator? It felt like it. It felt like I wasn't allowed up there. It felt like I had to go up there by invite, to be honest with you. And poor Weeb. Weeb had to follow along as well. We found a sriracha vending machine. You always hear about the vending machines in Japan? Here's one. Hot sauce. You can buy hot sauce for 700 yen. Loads of it. And then right next door to that, a broth vending machines, which some of them had fish in them, so that you can have broth in your ramen that you can take home. Yep. Did you know? Sriracha, it's good on its own. Why have anything else? Just drink it. I always have a bottle. I also like sriracha, but I didn't expect to see a whole bloody vending machine of it. That was fun. And then, oh yes, we went to have a look at more gacha machines. I found cute little fruity looking hedgehogs. Yeah, just thought you also need to see that. And then we saw this bad boy, which I think is Monster Hunter question mark. So a little model in the middle of gacha machines, which obviously had to take a picture of it. Correct? Yeah, Monster Hunter. It's from Monster Hunter it is. I know that. I thought so. I thought so. Just have to say that. It was floofy. Obviously you can't touch it, but I took a picture of it. Quite chuffed with that. You can see how tall it would have been if the sword was not broken. But cool. Thought this one might please Steve. There's a Furby one. Giant Furbies. Humongous, floofy Furbies. Old school Furbies. I thought Steve would like that. Yeah. I took that picture especially for you, Steve, because I thought you might appreciate knowing that exists. That'd be Monster Hunter. Look at me with my knowledge. Blast from the past. Furby still a thing? Yeah. Have you seen the new models? There's new models of Furbies. They're still going. I've seen the Furby piano. Yes. I love Furbies a lot. I really do. Oh, this is great. So they have this like really cool system where you can do like a raffle. So you give them some money and then you'll win something. Why can you win poo? I assume that's poo. It looks like poo. But you could win any of this stuff. But you could also win poo. Don't know why. I can't read. But I just thought you should know that. Were they functional Furbies or big plushy things? Like this. Hang on. Let me wheel out. This big plushies. Massive plushies. But yeah, poo. There you go. That's really good quality looking poo cushion. I assume it's a poo cushion. It could be a figure. I don't know. I can't read. I should have Google lensed it. But yeah, you poop out luck. Oh, another one for Terry. I found this in, I think it was in Ami. Or was it? No, it wasn't in Ami. It was in the Animate. A random hobby playtime book. And I was like, oh. Huh. Okay. Cool. It was just a notebook, basically. But, like, weird. And then we also found an owl. Don't know what's about. Has funky little toes. Funky little toes that had numbers on them. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. But it's an owl. Ta-da! This. I learned something. Oh, cow. I learned something. So you often see people with lots of little, like dolls. And they're called... A lot of the time people will get their favorite characters and they call them Oshis. And they'll have them in little bags and little windows in those bags so everyone can see who is your Oshi. Which is basically like your husbando or waifu. And you get little cloaks for them. This was just outside the yaoi floor. After I just saw lots of bits and bobs hanging out. And hyper-feminine boys with their butt bits out. You know what I mean? Boils. Yeah. Mans with their bits. Yeah, just thought you should know that. What a contrast. Cute little plushies. Handmade little house. A cow. Next to absolute filthy erotic artwork. And full on very naughty manga. You know, as you do. This weeb with his loot. Oh, isn't he so handsome? I made him stand on this little podium to have a picture to show off his loot. Isn't he so cool? Cow just sees you looking at Mel. He's like, Mo? What do you think you're doing? But yes, he managed to get some loot. He got a what you call them? An android of what's her name? From Evangelion with a pen. And then a couple of books as well, like some really cool art books. Might be some kind of cake poo. Is that the English word for poo? You know? Oh, cake. Maybe. Then after that, we got on the train to go to, was this Kirby? No, this was not Kirby Day. Not Kirby Day, not yet. We went off to the Pokemon Center because, well, when you go to Tokyo, you should go to the Pokemon Center, right? Apparently every single Pokemon Center has a different, like, major Pokemon on display. So we got to see this bad boy from Pokemon Violet. He is, my boy. So we went to have an exploration. We didn't buy anything, to be honest with you. This is something like a Oh, there we go. Thank you. Sunshine City Underground Mall. There we go. I thought it was different. I was wrong. No, you're right. It's because it was getting dark. That's it. We didn't buy anything because neither of us are really majorly Pokemon fans, but we still went in and had a look. See, walls of plushies. If you had a favorite, you could find the plushie for it, to be honest with you. And then there's Frigate Kitty, there's the Groovy Duck, and there's for Coco. Obviously, I had to take a picture of that. And then, okay, now I said I'm not a Pokemon fan in the greatest extent that I want its merch. And I know I have a giant Pikachu over there, but that's because Matt gave it to me. I didn't ask for it. It just turned up at my door one day. He literally threw it in my face and said, you can have this. And I was like, I didn't ask for it, but okay. Anyway, I digress. This bad boy. This bad boy, I should have bought it. It's a hand towel that you hang on a rail so that you can dry your hands. I should have bought it, to be honest with you. That's maybe one regret. I should have bought this. I didn't. That's okay. I don't need it. I don't need it, but it's really cute. Really, really cute because it's a ferret. It's like a ferret minus 1E, you know? I love their plushies and I think they have a cafe. They do have a cafe, I'm pretty sure, somewhere. But it was cute. Oh, and then obviously I had to do the walk around to make sure that I got all of the Pokemon figures that were outside. Because obviously, because it's a ferret merch, I saw only one ferret plush. And it was on Kirby Day and the shop was closed. I was going to buy it. I was so devastated, but that's okay. It wasn't meant to be. It was not meant to be. But there's an Eevee. And then there's the Otterino one. And then the Penguin one. And then obviously I had to do the other one as well, which had more of the iconic boils around it. Pika Eevee. Had a lot of starters over here. There is also an owl statue, which I made We've been crazy. Take a picture. I took my Polaroid camera with me, my little Instax camera. So I managed to get quite a few photos as well, which is lush. Absolutely lush. But those, you'll have to wait for Instagram to see those ones because they don't show well over this camera. Roll it. Yes. All the things. And then our friend Karaji was like, oh, you want gacha? I'm going to take you to a massive floor of gacha. So we went into the Bandai shop, which had load of Bandai figures. Loads of things. They got, remember when I said I was building a waifu with Weeb? This is to show how customizable they are. From one body, you can customize them with all the different parts of other ones. And they had a little section on them. Loads of them. So we kind of got a bit like, ooh, look at those ones. Look at them. Ooh, so customizable. But then what else did we find right next to us? Oh, yeah. There was also Tamagotchi. And as I took a picture of it, it did a poo. It was a massive Tamagotchi. Like, huge. Like bigger than this. Massive Tamagotchi. Of course we looked at it as it did a poo. Because that's just the way life is. We went to this giant floor that had rows upon rows upon rows of gacha. And this is where we were able to buy a lot of gacha from our friendos. Loads of them. I even managed to get ones for my parents down here. What's up with poop in Japan? They love poop. Poop is part of the bodily functions. Everybody loves poop. It most of the time. Until it's blocked, then it's not so good. And stuff. Anyway, obviously, designated selfie to be like, yes, we bought gacha. Loads and loads of gacha. I took this picture for Bitsy because Thomas the Tank. Looking very cute. Apparently there's a Thomas the Tank engine thingy-majiggy here. Oh, can I also say, at this point, this is only Tuesday in our 7-day trip, right? Our feet were dead. Dead. Now, I feel a lot of pain in my feet a lot of the time when I walk. I feel a lot of pain in my legs. And that's normal for me. However, the pain that we felt on this day was unreal. Our legs were hurting. Feet were like deaded. Weeb was absolutely in pain. Weeb does not usually get pain in his joints. He was dead. His ankles got swollen from the amount of walking we did. It was a really tough day. Really, really tough day. We walked around that gacha place trying our best, but it was definitely time to go home. We really, really struggled. And that's us on our way out. Passing the Hello Kitty Cafe. This is us on our way out towards the train. And then what did I see? Oh, no. I lost it. Never mind. Giant bowling pin with a smoking room underneath. Just tickles me a bit. Just tickles me a little bit. And then we did experience a little bit of rain. Only a little bit of mizzle. Nothing that bad, if I'm honest. This brings us on to Wednesday. Oh, look, pretty flowers. Ooh. I don't imagine. We spent a few hours at a convention, and yeah, conventions can be really hard on the feet. I don't know how much we were walking. Neither of us were measuring it, but judging by our bodies were struggling. My body struggles a lot of the time, even with just like an hour's walk. Even less than that, half an hour's walk, and I usually start feeling my joints not having a good time. But the fact that Weeb was saying he was feeling what I was feeling made me realize that, okay, we've done a lot. A lot. Those look like berries. They do, but they are not. They're flowers. And then we were on our way to Mandarake. So there was this little arcade down here. It's the best way I can explain. It's like a little mall at the bottom of it. And it had a couple of floors. And so we were going for secondhand shops to go and have a look-see. This is Kirby Day, for those who are wondering. So this is Wednesday. And we were looking at lots of secondhand shops. We couldn't take pictures in them because a lot of places don't want you to take pictures for obvious reasons. Nakano Broadway, thank you, because I'm bad at names. And they had loads of secondhand shops in there. It was really cool. There was like one specific for plushies, one specific for anime figures, one for specific for vintage toys. There was adult shop. There was also one specific for car toys, including Hot Wheels. It was so cool. So cool. There was one for vintage games as well. I almost picked up a Fatal Frame 2 CD that had the soundtrack on it. Almost. Sorry, it was Fatal Frame 3. Almost went for it, but then I decided against it. But it was very, very much tempting. A lot of things tempted me, but I decided against it because I'm a strong-willed lady. Very strong-willed. Yes, Pink Kirby. We went to Kirby Cafe on this day. And it was so cool. A lovely little arcade. So basically it's like all covered. If you're in Wales, you know what I mean by arcade. But there's like lots of restaurants and shops all the way down. We arrived just before things started to really properly open up. But what took Weeb's fancy was those, what they call Weeb? You're here. There was those fishy things that had like either red bean or custard in the center. Weeb had his first one of those. And he absolutely enjoyed it a lot, so that's good. I didn't take many pictures down here again, but we did have another set of ramen, and it was so good. So good. Takoyaki pastry, that's the one. That's the one. Not for me, because I don't like that sort of pastry, but Weeb said it tasted really, really good, so that's good. And then we also had ramen, which was really, really rad. We had to go through the whole, like, tickety booth thingy, where you had to, like, use a vending machine to get your ticket printed out. It was a bit of a struggle language-wise that way, but it was okay. It was good food. Really, really good food. I love ramen. I've learned so much. So goodness. Because there's Snow Korean ice cream shops. Ah, I see. Cool. Well, I wish I could sound more enthused by it. But if they had chocolate in the middle, I would be way more excited. Although we did find out that in Akihabara, there was ones that had chocolate in it that was in shape of Magikarp, but I didn't get one because we were on our way to the Square Enix Cafe. But we ended up going there. Oh, look. View. How cool. Wow. Much view. Building go on forever. Did you know every station has its own Espando? This is a Espando for this station. They all have their own mascot. You can look them up. You can learn a bit more about them. Because of course, you can find them at most stations as well. This is the only one where I could find, actually, out of everything. But this is because we went to Harajuku. We were on Harajuku Station, which is one of those places I've always read about in the magazines I used to buy from Borders way back when. And I was so excited to go. So excited to go. By the way, everyone, there's adverts due in less than a minute. Whenever adverts roll, we pause everything up so that you don't miss a thing. So don't worry about missing about anything what's going to come next, because I will pause until you're all back. I'm going to go for a quick little wee, though. And then we'll go forth and what happens next when we're in Harajuku. We're right next to Shiitake Street. And it was a very difficult section of our holiday, this bit, if I'm honest. It was starting to rain a lot. We had to buy umbrellas. There was a lot of people. I think at this point we were really overtired. We had the Kirby Cafe reservation, which we knew there was no flexibility on that one. So it was a lot of... we couldn't spend a lot of time here. So it made it really hard to enjoy it because it was constantly clock watching. So even though we got to here, didn't do any shopping. But we have more exciting things on the way. Anyway, adverts. I'll be right back. I'm going to go for a wee and then we'll carry on. Okay? Go and get a drink. Trust me, there's more to come. I'll turn up the music for you. So it's still going to be on for another minute and 30 seconds. And then we'll carry on. I hope I'm not being too boring. Again, I didn't try to take that many pictures this time round because I wanted to just be able to live the days a bit more than sitting behind my phone like I usually do. And definitely needed that. Definitely needed that. But I did try to take pictures of prime moments that made me go, ooh, and ah, you know? And for certain photos and videos, I will edit them up and post them on my Instagram. I'm going to do like a day-by-day postage of what each day was like. So that if anybody wanted a closer look, they'll go up there. Alongside my little Polaroid-like pictures, my Instax. Because they're really hard to show on camera. I tried earlier. I did a little test look to see how they would come through. And they're just so reflective. There's no chance. I guess it would have been so hard for me not to take 1,000 a day. I'm kind of glad we only had one digital camera DSLR between us. Because otherwise I would have been taking snaps like crazy. But we only had one. It was in Weeb's backpack most of the time. But it did mean that we got to get some really good snaps with it. I'm really excited to see how they turned out because I don't know. But they look good to me. They look really good to me. I would like to have them at some point so that I can put them in the scrapbook I'm going to make for all the things and stuff that we collected. I did screen captures for games so I can imagine how many I take in Japan. Oh, yeah. I'm one of those tourists that really tourists hard with taking lots of pictures. I can't help myself. I love touristing. Welcome back from the abits, everyone. Onwards. So we're in Harajuku. Where did we go? We went for a wander. We're on our way to a giant bloody, what is it? A temple? A shrine? It's basically where an emperor was buried with his wife. And this was crazy because Harajuku is so busy. It's right next to a really busy road. There's loads of people there. It was cuckoo. Absolutely cuckoo. And then you got this on the side of it, which is like a 15-minute walk, 20-minute walk, through loads of really tall trees. Really tall trees that feel like you're in the middle of nowhere. To be honest with you, it feels like you're in woodland. It's cuckoo. Absolutely cuckoo. It was awesome. It's so much like peacefulness amongst the chaos. Oh, and at this point, we bought some figures from Mandarake when we were in that mall, Nakano Broadway. And, he had a paper bag, which we try our best to avoid paper bags where possible because we can reuse plastic bags. And it broke, which meant we now had to carry the waifu in her arms. And that made it a lot more complicated because now we're juggling waifu and another bag of waifu with umbrellas. It was a tough wander, but we did it. We found all this sake that's up for the spirits to be absolutely getting drunk with. And we looked absolutely handsome next to them. There's so many, by the way. So many. This is only part of it. There was another other section of it. It was so cool. You went to Ferretville? No, I didn't go to Ferretville. They didn't have any ferret. Well, we could have gone to an animal cafe. I don't like animal cafes, if I'm honest with you. I'm kind of questionable of them. So I didn't see any ferrets. No. So not Ferretville. Went to Tokyo. This is Screamcatcher. Oh, yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, we looked cool. And then we finally made it. Finally made it right to the end. It was pouring, absolutely drenched. But we got to have a look. We got to see these really cool trees with all these lovely notes and messages from people. And it was just really rad. And then on the way out, we carried on for a wander. We passed I'm Donuts, which is a donut shop. We didn't get much of a chance to go and queue up for this one because it was raining a lot. There was a massive queue. Not really that fussed on queuing that long for a donut. But what did we end up finding right next to the main strip? We found Bontem, which is like a yum pastry shop instead. And it was really good. So we ended up having a long donut instead in a much quieter cafe where we could actually sit down and have a drink and take a minute to ourselves. Which was very much needed. Very much needed. A cat snake cafe? Well, we could have gone to one. Well, I say a cat snake cafe. It wasn't a ferret specific one. It had like hedgehogs and a fennec fox kind of thing. And I was like, no, but I've never been interested in animal cafes, if I'm honest. Besides, how could I cheat all my boys? I wouldn't do that. That looks yum. It was so good. We've had like a pistachio flavored one, and then I had a typical frosted kind of one. I've done it so much mochi ones as well. Wish I liked mochi, but this did me good. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, each to their own. They're just not for me. But no, it was cute. And then we went off for a wander down to Taki Street, which, oh God, I got a story about this one. I was livid. So we were already pressed for time. So I already knew I wouldn't be able to like go exploring properly because we need to go to Kirby Cafe. It was really busy. Now, when I go shopping or I go clothing browsing, I like not being time pressured because I like to be able to take my time to feel fabrics, assess things, think if I go through like a mental list when I go shopping. So I find shopping not always fun. I mean, like, there's fun in it, but I find it takes a lot of my like mental load for me. And so we didn't have a lot of time. I was like, okay, we'll walk up and down, see all the shops that are to offer, and then I'll decide if we can go into any, because we're mainly there for me. And just as we started on the strip, someone's umbrella, oh God, it went straight into my eyeball, right in and under my eyelid, because you know it's pouring with rain, and it instantly made my eye constantly water. I had an instant migraine. While we was in a jewelry shop, I had to take some painkillers because it was hurting that bad. My eye wouldn't stop watering until we got like basically on the train to Kirby Cafe, which made it really difficult to like try and take in the moment. I didn't feel like shopping at that point. I was already stressed out anyway because we didn't have a lot of time, and I wanted to make sure we got to Kirby Cafe because reservations are half like 6:25 and they have no flexibility about it. You have to be there at the time you're gonna say you're gonna be there, and it's raining, and you know, in my brain, traffic and trains don't run well when it's raining. So I'm like, okay, I just had no oomph for this whatsoever. So I was livid. I was finally in a street that I kept seeing videos of, and I wasn't really in the mood to go into anything because I was hurting so bad, didn't have the time to look at anything. So I just kind of grinned and bared it until we could leave. And then we had to go and take a different kind of train. We had to go into a subway. You're sorry? It's fine. People's brollies just act erratically. It's just happened to be very unlucky. And that's okay. It was really upsetting because it's like, I'm finally in the street I've dreamt of, and I can't do anything because I had someone's brolly in my eyeball. It hurts, and I feel time pressured, and I just want to go and see Kirby now. Which is fine, you know. There's plenty of days that we're going to have to go shopping. Anyway, we then had to make our way to Kirby Cafe. If you thought that was bad, I'm starting to wonder, right? We did have fortunes, like the little fortune notes at the temple. We couldn't figure out if it was good luck or bad luck. And I kind of wonder if we should have tied them up, because that happened straight after. On the way there, I can't believe this. We had to go on a different sort of subway line to get there. However, we experienced an anomaly. So you know how people always say, oh, Japan's trains run brilliantly. Their public transport is amazing. It is. However, we hit the very unlucky point when we were on our way to Kirby Cafe. We didn't have that long. Our train got terminated a couple of stops early, and we were too far to walk it in time, which meant we had to go outside in the pouring rain and try and flag down a taxi in an area none of us seem to know anything about. We have no idea how to flag a taxi down in Japan because, you know, different places are different things. So we just had to try and hope that we could do it. There was no other trains we could get because there was only this one train that we could get to get us there. And it was pouring with rain. We were getting sopping wet. We didn't know what to do. We're like, oh my God, we're not going to make it in time. By the time we flagged a taxi down, I'll be right with you, Grave. By the time we flagged a taxi down, we already admitted we're going to not be able to make our reservation. We were also going to meet Karaji's partner, who's gone off to Kirby Cafe as well to meet us, but he went there before any of us. And we were like, we're not going to be able to go. Bear in mind, Now, we knew Karate and their partners been wanting to go to Kirby Cafe since it's opened. They have not been able to get a booking in all the years it's been open because it's constantly busy. They managed to get a booking for when we were going, so this was the only booking they had ever managed to get. And we were like, oh no. We managed to get a booking. It's impossible to get a booking for this bloody place. And we can't go because it's overtime now. There is no way we're going to be able to make it. And before I carry on, hi Grave, how you doing? Thank you for the welcome home. What are you? Oh, how's the long dark? I hope you had fun. Let's just come on the radio. Don't know who I am. I'm Miss Ookie. I'm doing a show and tell, talking about my stories from my holiday. I just got back from Tokyo on Sunday, and we're talking about last Wednesday, about going to Kirby Cafe. Yeah, so our train got terminated. We couldn't flag down a taxi for ages. We managed to get one eventually, but it took like 15 minutes. We couldn't walk there because it was still like ages away. It would take us about an hour or something to walk there. So there was no way we could get there in time. This is the view on the way to the cafe. At this point, we were like, what will be, will be. Maybe we'll go to a Konbini, which is like a little corner shop, and buy burgers and dye them pink and make our own Kirby bloody burgers, whatever. It is what it is. It's fine. Reminds me of the day I was in Barcelona and it was raining and another tourist fixed their inside umbrella by dumping water into my shoe. Oh, it's horrible, isn't it? When it's it's even worse when it's another tourist and you're like, thanks, mate. Did you do bullet train? No, because we didn't go outside of Tokyo. If we were going to like Osaka or something, we would take the bullet train, but we were staying only in Tokyo because we were only there for 7 days. So no, not this time. Maybe next time. Well, more definitely next time. How you doing, Siren, though? Also known as while playing, so that was so immersive. Oh, I bet. Grave and Soul, if you need to run off to your off-stream self-game, more than understand. Anyone actually does not know Grave and Soul? I know Grave. For many years, Graven and I know each other back in my Second Life days. Go and check them out, give them love, give them head pats. Do it, I dare you. They're an absolutely wonderful soul, will uplift your spirits and give you good vibes. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, so we had a nightmare getting to Kirby Cafe. We thought there's no chance we're gonna get a booking. However, because the train was the train was late, meant everyone else was late. Even though we were about 15-20 minutes late, they still let us in. However, they said that we wouldn't be able to have the full amount of time being there because you're allotted a certain amount of time because, you know, booking system. You can't just stay there. And they told us told Courage's partner that we may not be able to be there for the full time. But because the train's mucked up, meant no one else was able to turn up. So we managed to get in. We got ourselves into Kirby Cafe. They had a table ready for us and we were able to just smash it. Absolutely smash it. So we had a selfie with Kirby and a WOD lady. Yes, I'm very happy about it because we all thought we were not going to be able to get in. So somehow our lucks turned and it was so stressful because we were all like, well, you know, it's a bit of a poopy day, but you know what? You gotta have a poopy day on a holiday. There's always one designated day on holiday that just isn't it, and that's okay. And so that's what we were just like, you know, it just isn't it. We're just gonna do our best. That's okay, whatever. And yeah, we made it. We made it. And wait till you see the food. I wouldn't mind to sign up a club in Second Life as well, hoping to breathe life back into it. Time's crossed. Make a sandpower in the rain, winning. My eye makeup stays. My face makeup. My foundation did not like Japan's air. But that's okay. Anyway, around this cafe was super cute. They had like WOD LEDs and Kirby's all over the place. We ordered everything off the menu. Everything. And let me tell you how awesome this cafe is. So if you ordered, let me grab some bits. Depending on what you ordered, depended on what extra loot you would get with your meal. So if you ordered a dessert, you would get a dish that you ate your dessert off. If you ordered a burger, you also get a plate. If you ordered a pizza, you would also get a pizza dish if you ordered the half and half pizza. If you ordered a cup of coffee or a drink, you would then enter the gacha of getting a random coaster. Oh, it's struggling. A random coaster with a different design on each one. It was so cool that they do that. So cool. So you ended up getting like extra merch on top of things, which obviously made us go, right, what are we ordering? So we ordered everything. Absolutely everything. It was nice and dead in there. There's Kirby's everywhere. I did end up getting some Kirby loot. This is how I got my dish. Where's my paws? This is how I got my dish. It's because I got the Waddly Dee going into a cloud. So because I ordered that, meant I got a dish with it. And it's a proper dish. And it's so cool. So cool. That was delicious, by the way. It was like an orange sorbet with cream around the edges. It was delicious. And then over here is some dough balls with a Kirby. There's I think that's like cinnamon, and that's some kind of syrup, I think. I don't know. I didn't have those bits. And then these two towers are sat on top of mashed potatoes. For some reason, it's all mashed potatoes. But the dough balls were nice. And then, you can see Weeb's cup of coffee. This is why we ended up with a cup. We also ended up with a mug as well, which is downstairs. We got this mug because Weeb ordered this coffee, which has Kirby on face on top. You get to choose what faces go on top of your mugs as well, like on top of your drink. So, Weeb had Kirby because classic. Then Weeb had, like a pancake thing with strawberry ice cream on top that had Kirby's face, which was yummy. Very, very yummy. I better make my reservations now. If you plan to go to Japan, make your reservations. And you don't have to pre-book with money. It's just like a promise thing that you will turn up for it. If you order for at least one of everything on the menu, you get the giant tree prop from the center of the cafe. Yes, I know. We're gonna have to go back. Gonna munch some nom-noms and hide the bushes. Welcome home again. Thank you, Gray. Thank you for the raid. Kick the butt, chew the bubblegum. Have a good one. There's the tree, by the way. I think I'm gonna bear a picture of it coming up soon. And then, obviously, we had to get the dessert of Kirby car. But thing is about the Kirby car, you can only order one of those per table because that's how fancy it is. So we obviously had to order it because it's Kirby. Fun fact, Karaji's partner absolutely loves Kirby. So this is like his dream. Then there's some really nice Kirby drinks as well. They were delicious. They were Karaji's dishes, but they were very, very yummy. Then the Karaji had this like chocolatey, bready meal thing, which apparently was very good according to Karaji. Then, there's my Waddly Dee sorbet ice cream. So good. So good. Okay, you can't do that unless you have enough for everyone. What? Order one per table. We all had some. We literally shared food together. We literally just did like a family meal where we all just went, do you want to have some of this? So we all tried bits and bobs of each other's food. Look, even the cutlery has Kirby Cafe on it. You can't get the cutlery. You can buy it in the gift shop. There's a gift shop right next to it. But even the cutlery had Kirby Cafe on it. There's the drinks. That one had it was like strawberry and Coke, I think it was. And then this one just tasted of blue. It's the best way I could explain it. Everyone in chat? Well, tough. This is last Wednesday. Where were you? If you didn't make it, that's on you, and you have to live with your regrets. That's the way the life is, unfortunately. And there is the cake. I say a cake. It's not, well, it's kind of cakey with a very strawberry flavored, like, I don't know, like jellyish mousse. That's the word I'm looking for. Like a mousse-ish top. It was actually quite yummy. Very, very, very yummy. It's so cute. And you can kind of see the tree snack back here, which you pull off the tops. Like, it's like two compartments. One was mashed potato and the other one, I'm not too sure. I think it was salad, which is very healthy. The idea is this is not a restaurant. It's a cafe. So it's all supposed to be cafe kind of like food. So it's desserts mainly. I got a pizza because I didn't really like anything on the menu really. So I got a pizza. It was very cheesy. It was yum. Ah, there he is. So cute. So cute. And then they had really nice little blackboards everywhere that had writing on it, which I thought was cute. Nice, delicious times. So lovely. Then there was Kirby and a Waddly Dee out front, which obviously that meant I had to have a selfie with them. I wish Weeb would tell me I was covering Kirby's face. Weeb didn't tell me this, but that's okay. I became Kirby, and that's all right. I also had the camera to my face. Then we also got to see the sky tree, which it was incredibly foggy. So, I couldn't see the top. Couldn't see the top of it. And that's okay, because, well, it just made it look even taller. You Yay, Kirby and got its powers. Is that why I'm so hungry now? Why I want to eat the planet? And then we went inside the Sky Tree and found another Pokemon Center. And this one had this as one of its centerpieces. Which, as always, make Weeb take a photo with it. Because he's the boy. I want to capture how cute he is. At every moment of the day. Then you got a Mudkip. Then you got another Kirby. There's another Kirby shop. Oh, I can show you now. My other little loop. My little loot from the Kirby Cafe. I bought this. I love keychains, FYI. I love keychains. I got myself a Kirby Cafe little dessert car. Because obviously I had to do it. I had to do it. I love keychains. And it's so cute. So cute. And then he's got his little feet on the back. So cute. It's very heavy. Very heavy. But really, really cute. Obviously had to get a keychain. Had to come away with something. And I also bought a handkerchief, like a flannel. Because the thing about Japan is that there aren't always hand dryers, like in terms of towels or actual like hand dryers. So you often have to carry a flannel on you to dry your hands. Because they don't always have them in toilets. Gloomy Bear, gimme. No, it's mine. You can buy your own. But there's another Kirby Cafe that had more loot in it. Then we passed this little area that had these really cool little miniatures that you could buy. That you can build little shops if you want it. It made me think of my mum actually, this. Because my mum likes to build miniatures at the moment. So seeing this, I was like, oh. If my mum wasn't injured right now, or healing from her surgery, I would so buy her one. But I don't want to buy her one for the thought of, well, that feels a bit mean while she's healing and she can't do anything about it. Because she can't craft at the moment. But it's so cool. So cool. This is also the shop that I found the ferret toy. Wanted the ferret toy. Couldn't get the ferret toy. It's okay. It wasn't meant to be. Oh, welcome to Thursday. Look how comfy my trousers are. These are the comfiest trousers in the world, by the way. Comfiest trousers in the world. I went for pure comf this day. Because on this day, we also went to Yodobashi to go and get our suitcase because my suitcase was too small. This is where we got the Eevee one. It was on like floor 2. And when we were in Yodobashi, oh, before we went to Yodobashi, we went here for breakfast. We ended up sharing a like little chocolate brownie cake. Oh, this is the things I've been meaning to mention. Japan does this everywhere. If you're passing a restaurant or a cafe, they have miniatures, well, I say miniatures, they have like plastic food on display to show you exactly what you're getting in the size of what you are going to have when you order said meal or drink. I love that. As someone who struggles with wanting to know what is in my food and being able to see what's in my food before I eat it because of tism and textures things, I love this. This makes it so easy to know what I'm going to get on the other side. To be able to go, does it have egg? Does it have tomato? Does it have potato? To be able to see, oh, is that the one I want? Or is that not? Obviously, flavor, I won't know unless I ask. But it gives a good idea of what you're going to get. I love things like this. I wish more places would adapt this. This is awesome. So I took a little picture to remind myself to tell you guys about it. I ordered a strawberry milkshake for breakfast. It was more like a melted strawberry ice cream. It was so good. It came in this little tub. It was really naughty. Should have done that for breakfast, but it was delicious. And I drank it all because of course I did. Level 2, some ramen shops do that here too. I love it. I wish more places would adapt to it because it's so nice for when you are a person that struggles with certain kind of foods to be able to see what you're going to get that a bit more in person, and the portion size. The portion size especially because I struggle with them. Pictures don't always do justice to what you're actually getting. Bye, Kitty. Rest well. Kick the butt, chew the bubblegum. Speak soon. I hope you snooze well. See you soon, lovely. Bye, Faye. Sleep well. Bye, 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 bye. Exactly, yeah. I wish more places would do it. Anyway, oh yeah. There's some fun little graphics of people yelling. I don't know what they're yelling, but I was like, huh. Dog. And it's right next to Akihabara Station as well again. Then we went to Odabashi. Look at this. It's a PC. That's a PC. In case anyone wanted to know. It's a PC in shape of a shoe. Yep. Yep. And because I didn't want to take too long taking pictures, there's a shark. It's a bit blurry. But you can get a shark tower. And the PC's like here. All the PC parts. Yeah. You could have a shoe. You could have a shark. It's really cool. I'd love to have a shark as a PC. It's so cool. It was really rad. And then we had some time to kill. So what did we do? Since we're in Akihabara, and this was Akihabara Day, where we wanted to go through the towers and some of the second-hand shops so that we can buy some figures. Where's the hen? The hen? What the hen? Where's the hen? What? Anyway, after we bought our suitcase and we dropped it off the hotel because we're staying in Akihabara, we went to our maid cafe. We went to our first, well, I say ours. They've been before. I've never been to a maid cafe. And so we went to At Home Cafe. Now, say what you will about maid cafes, I think they're really fun. I think they're really, really, really fun in concept. And I was so excited about doing it. So excited. And we got to go to one. And they were celebrating their 20th anniversary as well. And it was cringe. But I loved it. Welcome on in, Raiders. What's up? What's down? I hope you're all good out there. I'm missooky. Welcome to my show and tell of me talking about my holiday I just come back from on Sunday. I was in Tokyo for 7 days. 7 days, and I'm coming through Thursday right now. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're all good. How you doing, Zara? What are you up to today? Dragon Age. Anyone on my stream who does not know Sarah Zodiac, absolutely glorious being. I once did a TTRPG with this person, and they are so creative, imaginative, and really, 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 really lovely. Go and check out Sarah Zodiac. They're going through Dragon Age Origins, one of my favorite game franchises ever. Go there, give them love, give them head pats. Do it, do it, do it, do it. I dare you. Go and enjoy the moons with them. Hello, son of a Mitch. I hope you're good. Hello, Hot Jesus. And also, hello, Zara. If you need to do your raid and run, I get it. If you want to, like, lurk and deep people and stuff, you do what you gotta do. But, you know, it's nice to see you. Thank you for raiding. Did you join the Yakuza? No, I did not. Because I've never played the games. So I don't know what I'm getting into. Tokyo so amazing. I can't wait to go back. Oh, yes. Too long didn't read before the end. We've already decided we're going to go back in the near future. Mainly because my Suica card still has £35 left on it. So I have to go back to spend it. Next time, we want to go for at least 2 weeks. And we want to travel outside of Tokyo and go to, like, Osaka and things like that to go and explore outside a bit. Is the plan anyway. We'll see how we do about that one, but we want to go in the next 2 years. We'll see. Hi Yogi, was Tokyo? It was brilliant music, man. How you doing once I was down? I hope you've been well. And also thank you for the follow. Welcome to my plans. I hope you enjoy your stay. Are the exact same plans? Snap. It's a good time to go as well. It's expensive, but not as expensive as it used to be. And it's a lot more accessible than it used to be. So it's a really good time to start going. What is a maid cafe? Right, mystery. What is a maid cafe? How do I explain this? It's a cafe where you've got cute girls in maid dresses calling you Mr., Miss, Mistress, or Sir, Sir. Or at this one, they call you Princess or Prince. And you get served by cute girls as you do little actions to make your food taste more delicious. For example, a waifu restaurant? I guess you could say that. It's very family friendly. It sounds naughty to be like, oh, cute girls are serving me food, but it's really family friendly. We saw people going in there with their families. There are girls going on their own, boyos going on their own. It's a cringe cafe. It's brilliant. For example, this was my dessert. This is my princess dessert. It's princess ice cream with like jelly at the bottom or some sort of yogurt. Didn't like the bottom, but the top was lovely. And it was so that I could stay forever 17. I know it's cringe. 31-year-old woman here being told if I eat this ice cream, I'll be forever 17. And I'm like, in my heart, sure. But like with your drinks, you have to do like little dance moves to make your food taste more delicious. So when we had our drinks delivered, we had to go moin moin yun. And you have to do a little dance to make your food taste more delicious. And the maid will do some sort of like magic hands to make your food taste delicious and give you good vibes, essentially. So you have to do actions with them and do little dances to enhance everything, which I think it's cringe. It's so cringe, but it's a lot of fun. We also paid for the package where we could have a Polaroid picture taken with our maid. I'm not going to show them on stream, but I'll post a picture up on my Instagram. but we pay for the package so that we could have pictures with our maid. And now we've got a bronze key, which we now know if we visit 4 more times, we'll get a silver key. So we have to go at least 4 more times to go up in level, you know, with our card. We all know Uki's only 21. 31, more like 376. I feel like after the bloody flight, if I'm honest. I'd be less cringe than trying to be an adult all the time. Agreed. It's so fun. You're not allowed to take pictures of any of the maids, which is why I don't have any pictures of the maids. I only have pictures of food. Our friend Kareji got the Prince sundae. We've got a chocolate sundae. But it was really, 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 really fun. Is glitter involved? No, there's no glitter, unfortunately. I wish there was. But it was just all about... It's just a happy place. At certain hours as well, they... at least in this one, they'll... Hang on a second. I'm gonna finish my thought. They have... Like, at certain hours, they have a show go on where they have the maids go up and do a little dance, like an idol dance. Which I think is just really sweet. It's just... dumb, cringe fun. Is the best way I can explain it. Dumb, cringe fun. It was so, so much fun. It was really stupid. I'd 100% do it again. We were gonna go to a butler cafe, but unfortunately we were not able to get a booking for it because the butlers are so popular. So we have it on our to-do list. For when we go again, we're gonna have to try and go to a butler cafe. Because, yeah, being served by cute girls in maid outfits is one thing. But what about cute boyos in butler outfits? So, yeah, that's on the to-do list for next time. Hi, Rosin! Thank you so much for rating. I appreciate you. How are you doing? How is Baldur's Gate 3? And hello, Crazed Climber. How you doing? What's up? What's down with you? I hope you're good. You gonna leave us for 2 weeks? Yeah, I am. I'm not gonna be too cross about that one. I'll see if I'll be able to stream from the hotel and show what I got up to maybe like once or twice, but I'm not gonna... I think I deserve a holiday, Kay. When you work 7 days a week, for all the hours you're awake, I think I'm allowed to go away for 2 weeks, eventually, you know? I think so, anyway. The food is so good there, I yearn for it. I yearn for more ramen, if I'm honest. I yearn for more ramen. I need to learn how to make it. Anyway, very cute food. Very cute food. And then we went off to go and look in... Oh, which tower was this? I can't remember which tower this was, but we went to another tower where it was more like a hobby tower. And they had this really cool BJD floor, which I love BJDs. For those who don't know, it's ball jointed dolls. I've always wanted to be able to do have my own BJD. Always wanted to have my own that I can customize. It's a very expensive hobby. I cannot afford it, so I haven't ever gone into it. But they did have this really cool model on display, and it's of Evangelion. It was of, oh my god, why is my brain gone? Ren, which is so cool. So cool. It's not for sale. It's just a model. So rad. So rad. Doing good. So excited for the next weekend. But Baldur's was great. Lots of adventuring and Moonrise. Nice! Moonrise is a really fun area. Glad you're having fun. What? If you need to, like, do your afternoon self-care, well, then send it to run away. It was nice to see you. Thank you for reading. I'm very excited for next week as well. Didn't catch that part. You have another vacation coming? No. Oh my god. No, I don't have another vacation up soon. Next Sunday, I'm going to the Twitch meetup. The only vacation I got coming up is TwitchCon. That's it. At the moment. I have not paid for another holiday as of right now. Let's focus on the current holiday before we think about the future, please. Because I don't want to get into that right now. Because then I just start thinking about how much money this is all costing and... I'm trying to get back into this mode. Could be a local vacation? No. I wouldn't even call the Twitch meetup next week a vacation. It's just a meetup in Cardiff. It's also expensive and beautiful. But no, it looks so cool. Little details. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. And then, obviously, one of the BJDs, which I love. It's a little chipmunk. I love it. I want it. I need it. So cute. But after going through all these like hobby towers and army and all that, we then ended up having a little wander. If I remember, no, this wasn't Square Enix night. No, it wasn't. This is another night where we just went for random ramen and had a little wander up and down the strip. They had these things. They clap and talk. They're really creepy. Really creepy. I don't understand how they work. But they sit into your soul and clap and yell It's weird. I don't like them. No. Horrid. Really creepy. Ah, there's my ramen that I ate. It was really good. I had like a spicy ramen, and it was like the perfect amount of spice. It wasn't overly spicy. It had just enough spice to have a little kick into it, and it was so good. So good. This was just a random ramen that Courageous found, and she was like, oh, let's try it. So we did, and it was really, 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 really lovely. I really liked it a lot. It was really yummy. Very yummy. I think I have a few ramen recipes that I can scan for you. No, I haven't got the spoons right now to learn a new recipe. Delicious, looks spicy. It wasn't as spicy as you would think. It was very subtly spicy, which I appreciated, because if it was too spicy, you'd be suffering. But it didn't even get my nostrils going. So it was quite mild in spice, but it was delicious. So good. And then on the way back to the hotel, we randomly stopped at one moment. And then Courageous just went, oh, look, free entry. And so we wandered into this building. It was on the ground floor. And it was a Hatsumiku exhibition. It was a pop-up exhibition to celebrate 100 Neandroids of Hatsumiku. What? This was not on our itinerary whatsoever, but we just happened to end up on it on the way back to the hotel. And they had every single Neandroid of Hatsumiku on display. How awesome. How absolutely random and awesome. It was like a nice little finisher to the day, if I'm honest. Look at Digimon one as well, of Agumon. I need this. If I ever find this one, I need it. This is one I want. I never ever wanted the Android, but I want this one. And then there's a cute cinnamon roll one as well. They just had loads of them, all 100 of them on display. From bad luck to awesome luck. This is on now on Thursday. So our luck definitely changed on Thursday. It's so good. So good. We'll have to find the cookbook first. I'm not quite certain where it is. Don't bother. I have no interest in learning just yet. I need to still decompress from like 20, 26, 27 hours of traveling on Sunday into Monday. I still need to do that. You went to Tokyo? I did. I went last week for 7 days with a day of travel on each end. I'm still a little bit like dealing with jet lag from the way back, but it's okay. It's all good. But then there's the classic Hatsumiku one with the little leak spin. Obviously classic. Then you had silver and golden Hatsumiku. Then this brings us on to Friday. Friday we went to Shibuya. Of course, we had to go to Shibuya. And this is right next to the crossing, which I think at this point I kind of feel like I got acclimatized to being in Tokyo, because it was smaller than I thought it was going to be. Despite the fact that buildings just seem to keep going higher and higher and higher. Shibuya Crossing is tiny. I thought it was way bigger than it was. But it was really cool to be in this area because a lot of dramas and anime I know have this area as part of it. And I remember looking, we've gone, this is the part from Alice in Borderland. And he's like, yes. It's like, yes. It was really cool. And then obviously there was a queue, but it was only of like 3 people, which there's never a queue of 3 people. We got here early enough for me to be able to go and see Hachiko. So I got to go and have a picture with Hachiko, and I was very, very happy about it. But then I had to really internalize, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, because all I wanted to do was cry because Hachiko is the bestest boy, bestest doggo ever, and all I wanted to do was cry my eyes out. Yeah, we already passed Kirby, sorry, Kay. Sorry. But, yep, got to see Hachiko, got to have a picture with Hachiko. Told Hachiko, bestest doggo, and was really, really happy. Really, really happy. Then I'll visit Tokyo if I ever have the money. God, Starbucks really is everywhere. I mean, yeah. So is most franchises, to be fair. Oh, we get a chance to visit Tokyo. I say just have a little pot, put a couple of pennies in it as and when you can. That's what I did for like 10 plus years. Pretty much started having a little savings pot since I was a teenager and just been trying to put some money into it over the course of my life. And then I lost it all at one point and then I had to start it all over again because, you know, pandemic took all my money. And then I had to restart it a bit and just keep trying. And finally got to do it. Oh, snap. It's that Shinobi. How you doing? What's up with you? I hope you're good. Was this a real dog? Yeah. You should read about Hachiko. There's a whole story about it. I'm not going to go into it because I will cry my eyes out. And I'm not going to do that because I nearly cried my eyes out here. I'm not going to do it on stream because it's a really story, and I can't do stories about doggos who are the bestest doggos. I struggle, so I don't want to go into it. If I'm honest, I don't want to go into it. But I'm glad I got to see Hachiko. And then we went off for a wander. We went into Shibuya 109, which if anyone is into fashion, especially like J fashion, you'll know of Shibuya 109. It's one of the classic towers filled with lots of little boutique stores in there. And we went in there. I bought a pair of socks and a really cool hoodie. I'll have to take a picture of it at some point. I mean, you might see me wearing it in some of the photos actually later on. But I did indulge a little bit here. It was really cool to finally go in because it's one of those places I've always heard about, seen like blogs about it over my life, but never thought I would ever get to go in. I really enjoyed myself. Really enjoyed myself. I could have bought loads of things. I should just let myself to buy a pair of socks, 2 pairs of leg warmers, and a hoodie. It's well worth it. It was a very expensive hoodie, but you know what? That's okay. I'm on holiday. And I know what I'm like with clothes. I will wear them until they are absolutely kaput. But then we went off for a wander to go and have some ice cream, which we had to go down this really cool little alleyway. And, oh yes, on the ice cream, it was from this. I'm not gonna say that loud because I'm just gonna make it sound rude. In fact, my face is covering most of the name. I'm not gonna read it out loud. But it's a cafe, and we got a soft cream. And it had a nice little bit on it that says, "Every day is a new day. Don't forget to smile," which I thought was really lovely. So I ended up having an ice cream, which is a soft swiv with an actual strawberry at the top. I look really tired here because I was. But you know what I did straight after this? Yeah, I went to eat it. However, as I went to do that, I looked up and there was this woman with her children looking directly at me. And then she smirked at me and I was like, "Don't look at me." So I stopped what I was doing. I was like, "Don't look at me." I got really embarrassed because I locked eyes with a random woman with her children in either hand, staring at me when I was about to go home. And then I remembered where I am. I'm in public. I shouldn't do that. And yeah, it was really good. It was really yummy. Would recommend. It came in a goth cone, so I was very happy. And then we ended up walking along this ceiling. You can kind of see it here, but like there was a top floor which was almost like a little park. It had grass and everything, and it was a really cool like baseball thing going on. Weirdly enough, American baseball is really popular in Japan. Didn't know that. There was like a little exhibition on top for it. Weird. And it had a massive queue. Any Sexpot revenge clothing? Oh, I did see some Sexpot. I did, but that was on Saturday when we went to Shinjuku. I've had this 1 2-pack sweater for almost 20 years now. It's nice wearing clothes until they absolutely break, and then you're like, well, goodbye, time for something new. Here we see an apex predator approaching a prey, about to pounce. Oh, it was so good though. So good. Back to work, Kay. I think Kay's out of work now. Has to be a 2-frame emote. Do you want it? I guess I could make it. That's where you maintain intense eye contact and do the chomp. I thought about it, but then I also thought about my teeth, and I was like, I can't do that to my teeth. So I waited until Weave got his matcha one. Kareji got her peanut, I think it was like a peanut coating one. They were good. Really good. Then we went for a wander. We ended up passing Tower Records, which is a classic building. Everybody knows about Tower Records, which was really, really cool to see it in person because who knows, it might get taken down one day. But we got to see it, which, you know, iconic. Yay. Got an ice cream directly on teeth is pain. Exactly. I don't want to do that. Heading out. So if I don't see you next week. Have a great stream. Bye, Rosin. Have a good one. Hoyle vowed. I'll see you next week for sure. And have a good day. Thank you again for rating. I appreciate you. Yeah, very cool. Can we stop here for today? Gotta have sleep. I'm trying my best to blast as fast as I can. Just stay awake for another hour. Easy. No. Go to bed, Dan. I'll upload this VOD for Friday. I promise. And then you got the whole day to listen through it. Well, here's US. Played for Seattle Marines and really put Japan on the map. Americans. Yep, it's true. It's true because there was a lot of posters for them. But yeah, we got to see Tower Records. Then we stopped at this little place, which was in the bottom of a department store. Which again is another isekai, which we had fried food. Fried, what do you call it? Fried, I can't think of the word. It starts with a T. Yeah. Oh no, it's a Y. Fried yakitori. It was really good. Really yummy. But I don't do VODs. Well, what you wait for my Instagram, I guess? Sorry. Not sorry. Just quit your job. Anyway, had a cool little banner. Every time someone like walked in or out, they banged a nice little drum, which meant like do do do. Panda! I don't know why it fades out like that, but it does. And I had to film it because it creased me. It was one of those corner screens, so it had like a 3D effect to it, which is really, really cool. Really cool, because I knew of the cat one. We were not near the cat one, but we found a panda who just decided to go yeet into nowhere, which is really cool. Cute panda, yee. I recorded it for Courage because Courage loves pandas. And then this is us on a wander. We passed some music shops, which was really cool. We did ask Courage if we could go to see Shibuya crossing from a lookout point, and they were like, "Oh, I know a lookout point." So we went off for wandering. What's your reason for quitting? A screaming watch lady. Valid excuse. We passed this head. Don't know anything about it, but we passed it. So I was like, "That's cool. Take a picture. Okay, bye." And then we are on our way to where Courage says is a good viewpoint of Tokyo from above without having to pay money. This is something I love about Courage. Courage knows all the spots where things are for free, which I love. So we were on our way for a free viewing point, which this is us on our way. And there it is. This was our viewing point. It was on top of, basically at the very top, there's like a theater of some kind. But there was this little floor where you can actually see out. Over there is Shibuya crossing. And then you got all this by here. And look how far it goes back into the distance. How absolutely crazy is it? Actually insane. It's cuckoo to look at, if I'm honest. Absolutely cuckoo. I just can't get over it. There's Shibuya crossing over there. The buildings that just seem to keep going on forever and ever and ever. Give me instant Alice in Borderland feels? Yeah, because that's where Alice in Borderland basically happened, where they filmed it. It's so cool. It's the same Royal Point area as Persona 5. That's because it is. That's because it is. A lot of games based there, and films and anime based their area around Shibuya. Tokyo is small. Look at how far it goes on the distance. It's insane. It is. It's weirdly cuch, but big. I can't describe it better than that. Did you see any wrestling? No, we're not into wrestling. Or do you mean sumo? Wait, I think that's the place where you start in the game I played. Probably. Amazing. So overcrowded yet organized? Yeah. But it was really, really cool. Really cool. But they redesigned the train station. So this is the proposed new look of what it's going to look like. You got Shibuya crossing by here. And this is what it's going to apparently turn into, but we'll see about that. Basically, they're kind of like moving tracks back and up or something. I don't know too much about it because I couldn't read. But yeah, then there's a cafe around the corner, like on the same floor around the corner. So we said, why not? Let's go to this bougie cafe and have a chocolate and a coffee. Well, Weeb and Crazy had coffee and tea. I had water, more miso because I don't do hot drinks. When are you going back to Japan? When I have more money. Oh, there you go. That gives you an idea. We're in this building. Being able to look down at all this. Ha 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 ha. But then we sat down and Courage was like, oh look, Google's over there. We had a viewpoint from the cafe on the balcony of Google. So we could see Google and I was like, oh, okay, the Google? Yes, the Google. The Google Tower. Yeah, I found Google. Didn't even need a map for it. It's right there. It's kind of weird, to be honest with you, to be like, oh, I've never seen a Google Tower. Here we are. No pro wrestling is big there. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not into wrestling, if I'm honest, so we didn't stop for any of that. I mean, JRPGs based real places in Japan tend to be pretty accurate. It's true. It's true. Even when Weeb tells you which house he bought in Japan, I won't be surprised if I'm honest. Hello, Samalaya. How you doing? What's up down with you? I hope you're good. That's where they've been hiding. Didn't even need to Google them. He shout, okay, Google? No, but I was like, ooh, Google. However, what was that here? Planes kept going past like clockwork. It was so weird to see. Oh, Weeb with his iced coffee. They gave us blankets because it was cold out there. Do you see how happy he is to be in Japan? He is living the high life, quite literally, because we're multiple stories tall. Anyway, designated selfie on top of a big building. Oh, I wonder if I can get the audio of this playing. So we took an elevator that had a glass panel out. Let's see if I can turn down the music a bit. I don't know how loud this is going to be. I apologize.
Oh.
This isn't good for my vertigo.
No, I'm really, really sick.
It was horrible. It gave a proper queasy feeling on the way down. It was just like, oh. The tummy didn't like it. And we went all the way down to the basement. Which is crazy to go from so high up to all the way down and below. Oh, did you see Baby Metal? No, because they weren't playing. No, we didn't go and see any gigs. This was specifically a tourist activity, not a go and see gigs activity. Been invented like that before. I've never been in one like this before, so I was really excited. Really, really excited. Plus, I don't think Baby Metal was playing while we were there last week. They will never do big drop rides. I love big drop rides. Well, this is a little bit different because you're not taped in. Anyway, we went to the Square Enix cafe because obviously, I'm pretty sure this was the same day that we went for the Square Enix cafe as well. It's Friday, isn't it? Yeah. We went to the Square Enix cafe this day as well. But we went to the Square Enix shop that was right around the corner. And they had a chocobo. They had this from Dragon Quest. And a bit of loot in there. It was really cool. You can kind of see some Moogles back there. We couldn't go and take lots of pictures inside because not everything had pictures. Then I found this really cool Neko because kitty cat, nice. It's cool. Did you ride a chocobo? No. Chocobos were not rideable, unfortunately, so no. Have a did not ride sign? Yes. Don't sit on it. Don't touch it. Photo's okay, though. So, there we go. Not me. Exactly. Chocobo doesn't want to be sat on. And that's okay. Yeah, so not allowed. And then on our way to the Square Enix cafe, we needed to kill some time. So we went into Mashy Stations, which had a Dragon Ball Z exhibition on the go. So we got to see Goku. We waved at Goku. We were like, hello. There were loads of figures in here. Loads of like Figma, I think they're called. Figma figures. Loads of them. And they had like every Dragon Ball Z character ever in like little dioramas. It was so cool. So cool. Did you take the Pokemon train or the Hello Kitty train? No. We didn't really go and use like overhead trains very often because we were not traveling out anywhere. We were traveling within the city and using the subway a lot. Wait till you ride the lift in 50-story building in high wind. That's fun all the way to the bottom. If I ever get a chance, I'd love it. And then we went off this way. And then we were at the Square Enix Cafe, which had different themes of different rooms. So you had this one, which had the Dragon Quest stuff. We were not in this one. We were in the Final Fantasy online room, which was cool. It was very cool. I didn't eat anything because a lot of food was not for me, so I just had a drink. But we've had this meat doubling of the Fat Cat mount. It's literally called that. It's a Fat Cat mount that you get in Final Fantasy Online. And it's like a dumpling of sorts with meat on the inside. So we had this. Cat. And there was a lot of food going around. There was a lot of potato. There were Moogles getting absolutely drunk on either side. It was really fun. And it was just groovy. Oh, more ice cream. There you go. You can see Weave's matcha ice cream and then the peanut ice cream. It was a good day. More poop? No, there was no poop. Ah, this is us on the Saturday. We're about to begin our new journey into Shinjuku. And okay, if you're here, okay, buckle up. You may have missed the Kirby Cafe, but Shinjuku is the day that you want most of all. We went off for a wander. We found the Akihabara train conductor. Actually, no, I think it was for this shop. Actually, this was a train shop that had its own little mascot on it. Where's the Cones chocolate? We didn't have Cones chocolate. It was Goth Cone. Different. Oh, we got to see the kitty cat. It's a lot smaller in person, which is a bit weird. But we got to see the kitty cat. And guess what? I did not know this about the kitty cat. talks. Does anyone know that? Okay, we can go now.
Did it just say Nyan Nyan Vision?
Did you know it talks? I didn't know it talks. Okay. No one ever says the cat talks. Today I learned. On that day, last week, literally before Saturday, I thought it just didn't meow meow. I just thought it just kind of looked around. But no, it talks. It goes yum 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 yum. So I was very, 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 very chuffed about that. We're not gonna lie. It is our god. Everybody, there's more adverts to do. I'm gonna go and get myself another drink during the ad break, but prepare yourselves. I'm gonna try and wrap this up within the next hour for you guys, because I know it's getting on a bit. But we had Cat in Shinjuku, which very chuffed. What? I didn't do anything. And then we found another giant Don Quixote, because gotta take a picture of Don Quixote. And we have another street over here. If you've ever played Yakuza, apparently you will understand what this is. I don't. But I got distracted because I noticed this. Godzilla Road. We're on our way to see the boy. On our way to see the boy. And if I just boop. I saw hims. I got to see Godzilla. And I kid you not, I nearly cried my eyes out. I was so welled up with excitement of knowing that I was about to see Godzilla in person. I actually nearly cried. I had to hold it together so much. I wanted, trying my hardest not to cry. You can see the tears welling up in my eyes. I was trying my hardest to not cry in front of Godzilla. But I was so happy to see him. I was so overjoyed. Because, I don't know, it's one of those ones for me. But I got to see Godzilla, and he's bloody massive. He's huge. Nothing does justice to how big he is. He is massive. Absolutely massive. So I got to see Godzilla. I'm so happy. so happy. This looks familiar, but I can't remember where I saw it. In Yakuza? In Shinjuku? That's it? I was wondering if you saw that. Yes, of course. I actually requested if we could go and see Godzilla. I have more to say about Godzilla, but I'll wait until after the ad breaks because they're about to start in 5 seconds. So I'm going to go and get myself a glass of water because I'm thirsty. See you guys after the ads. on for another 1 minute 30 seconds, but I thought I'd say hello. Hi. How are you? You're right. How's the weather? I hope it's comfortable. Whatever it may be. Oh, I've totally cricked my neck as well. It do be tingling. Or do you go full Kajuki when you saw Godzilla? Oh, yes. I was losing my mind. I was so excited. I found out that there is 3 Godzillas that you can visit. And this was the one that most people know about. And I was so happy. So happy. So I was overjoyed. I felt like this holiday was the bestest ever. Because I got to go and see him. Because I may not be like the kind of Godzilla fan that's able to word every single little tiny bit of information. But I love Godzilla. Godzilla is my kaiju. He is my Oshi. You see the pic where you're crying with Godzilla again? I mean, we're still in adverts for another 20 seconds, but... Do you want to just see the tear? A single tear that's forming in my eye. As I'm trying to hold it together that I've just seen Godzilla in person. But you can kind of see how much my eyes are trying hard not to well up. I was fighting a lot of battles to not cry my eyes out. It's the best week of your life, time to die. Well, if it is time to go, then it's time to go. After I visit the other 2, But I was honestly absolutely made to see Godzilla. Absolutely chuffed. Welcome back from the adverts, everyone. Kay just asked to see me crying a bit more, so I brought the picture back up for Kay to see me cry. Anyway, onwards. So Godzilla, so where next? Kureiji told us that they wanted to go into this really cool cafe. Another cafe for lunch because we haven't really eaten anything properly. And they were like, oh yeah, there's this cafe I really want to try out. So we were like, okay, we'll go where you suggest. We don't know where it is, what it is. It was in this really posh, Kureiji called it a department shop. To me, it's more like a really posh Debenhams or a John Lewis, like really, really like other social class posh. And we went up to the children's section and we went to a cafe that was family friendly. So family friendly, in fact, that you had to sit on cushioned floor, like cushioned sofas like this, where you had to take your shoes off and sit cross-legged because people were able to put their children on the sofa seats with them. There was these tables that were just basically planks of wood on top of the seats. And basically, the best way I can describe this, it was a baby cafe. It was a baby cafe, and it was a really expensive baby cafe. I had ice cream and a lemon cake. We've had French toast and a lemon cake. Kureiji had like some burger thing. And oh my god. It was like sort of quiet for the first 5 seconds, and then people started to come in with their babies. And then for the preceding time that we were there, they were all screaming, crying. We went to a baby cafe. It was not expected, but this is what I ate. A lemon cake and milk ice cream. It was okay. The lemon cake was really lovely, but it was very much like baby cafe. You can't tell, but at this moment, there are children screaming all around us. It was definitely an interesting experience. I would definitely recommend, but it was also one of those moments where I was like, where am I right now? What is going on? I'm in a baby cafe. After seeing Godzilla. What a trip. But then, where did we go straight after that? We found another Godzilla. There is a Godzilla shop just down the road. Just down the road in a mall, essentially. Like another tower filled with lots of things. There's another Godzilla. Another Godzilla. And this is where I got a little bit of loot. So with my Suica card, I wanted to be able to have a hanging, except this is on Saturday, so technically this is a waste of money. But I wanted it for next time. I managed to pick up the best collab ever. Do you want to see? The best collab I've ever seen to be able to hold my Suica card. God, Hamikun. It's bloody Hamtaro in a Godzilla outfit. So I obviously had to pick it up because it's just too good. It's too good. The best collab I've ever seen. And so now it holds my card. So next time I go, I can just pop it. I also got a cute Godzilla keychain and a little zip cord as well that I need to attach to it. But yeah, I got some Godzilla loot, which I was very happy about. I was very excited to see Godzilla. So we saw 2 of the 3 Godzillas. We were unfortunately not able to go and see the 3rd one because we had some drama with our taxi for the next day. But we saw 2 Godzillas, and that was one more Godzilla than I anticipated to see that day. So I was really, really overjoyed. I didn't even know this was here. So I was really content. And he's a really big boy. You get to see his tail. And then they have these really cool figures all over the place. Here's one holding a Sakura. Then there's another one here. Oh, look. He's graduating. How cute. I love it. Absolutely love it. Look at his little happy face. They had the figures on display in these little boxes above actual things you can sell, but he's so happy. And then my personal favorite, Chef Godzilla, who's doing a whisk in his apron and a little chef hat. He's so cute. So cute. I actually want one of these figures that I can dress up and change. If only I had space for a Godzilla figure. But I'm so happy to have seen him in all of his forms. The known fact, Godzilla has a PhD in comparative literature. There we go then. The more you know. But yeah, so good. So good. You can't see it, but Uki's contemplating murder in that photo. Now you know how. Oh, thanks. I just read that now. You bullies. Bunch of bullies. But this tower was really, really cool. Really, really cool. So it had this really well-known how would you explain it? Figures, but they're not like action figures or anime figures in the sense. They're just like painted models. And they had this Ghost in Shell one, which looked really cool. Then they had an Evangelion one, which again, really cool to see. They had loads of different figures. There was Attack on Titan over there. I got really excited at seeing a Resident Evil figure where it had the zombies underneath. It had Leon shooting. Sorry, yes, Leon shooting because it's Resident Evil 2. It was really cool. My camera does not do justice how gooey and well painted this is. And then there's Rexy from Jurassic Park. Look at his little eyeballs. And then they had Blue next to him. So cool. And on this mad tower, like a floor above, they had Lolita clothing. Like these brands I've heard about, like Atelier Perrot. I can never say it. Perrot. Either way. They had all these Lolita brands that I've heard about but never seen in person. And they were all on this one floor. So I was really happy that I got Godzilla on the bottom floor. Then I got some Lolly clothing to browse. And then I also got to see really cool model painting. It was awesome. And then on top of this, they had this random pop-up charity event going on in one corner where it was all Evangelion themed because Weeb loves Evangelion. It was one of his first animes that really got him into it all. It's one of his like all-time favorites. And so they turned out to be the charity sale. So with this pop-up shop, they had loads of vintage Evangelion merch as well as merch you can get from any shop. But they were all like at reduced prices, all in the name of raising money for some charity. I don't know what the charity is, if I'm honest. But we managed to get some really cool loot from like the 90s that we've never seen, ever. So that was really, really cool for Weeb to be able to explore that. Which is really random to have just this random pop-up auction. Well, not auction, charity shop. It was awesome. So, so cool. Just saw the Resident Evil one. Oh, I wanted to if my suitcase was big enough. And then we went off for ramen as our final meal. Because we were trying to decide what we were going to have for as our last meal in Japan. We had ramen. Because I wanted ramen. I ate my first ever lotus root, which is this thing here. It's horrible. Has a potato-y texture to it. Didn't like it. I still ate it though, because if I dunked it in the broth enough, the broth covered up the taste of lotus root. It was very potato-y. I don't like lotus root, but I ate it. So I did my bit. It was really, really delicious. I need to learn how to make ramen. One day, when I got the spoons for it, I'll do it. It was good. Then we waved off to Kureiji, and then Weeb and I explored some of the crane towers. We found in the Gigo Tower, the old Sony tower, that they had this destructed version of the street, which is very weird to have in the Sony Tower, but they had it there. So I took a picture of it. And then we finished off our night with the first place we visited to be our last place we would visit in Japan, which is Don Quixote. The very first one we went into. We explored it top to bottom and bought a load of trash. In fact, some of the trash I got was these. I got them from the Lucky Boxes, which is Mofu-san, one of my favorite cat artists. And they had these little blind boxes, and I got a shark and a bumblebee one. And it was just really super duper cool. Super duper cool to that's what I thought, Zeus. I thought it'd be rad to start and end with the same place, because we couldn't do it on day one because we were dead to the world. So why don't we end the journey with a way to absolutely make ourselves dead to the world again to go to bed. And then began our journey home, which this is us on Sunday at 8 a.m. in the morning. Waiting for our taxi. As I said, we had drama with our taxi. So we booked our taxi through the booking site so that we would have private transfers to and from, just because we always try to spend that little bit extra for private transfers just to save on stress when we go on holiday. We always rather save just a little bit more to cover it. And we were able to cover the taxi home too. However, nobody contacted us until 11 o'clock at night, and the other one contacted us at 5 a.m. in the morning, which we were asleep at that point. So we had to book our own taxi there, which fortunately for us, the taxi who brought us to the hotel, that lady, bless her socks, she actually helped organize us a taxi to take us back to the airport. She didn't have to do that, but she gave us a hand in booking that. So we had to wake up silly early to go and get our plane back. This is from Narita Airport. This is us on our way out. Narita Airport feels big, but it's actually not as big as Amsterdam whatsoever. But this is us on our way home. Big sad. Big sad. And you know what I saw when we were flying? We took a different route, by the way. We went along China and Korea sort of route through Europe. We went up and above. We flew over Alaska. And as we were peering over Alaska, I noticed something. There's a whales. What? I didn't know there was a whales in Alaska, but apparently there is. And at one point I was like, we're not landing there, are we? Because that's not home. So that really tripped me up for a second. So that was really fun. There's a lot of 7-Eleven convenience stores in Japan. Well, in Tokyo, we saw loads of them, and family marts. Japan, your best vacation you ever went to, 100%. The best holiday I've been on. It was so good. I'll say it's a holiday, bittersweet. Ready to go home, but don't want to leave. Yeah. Definitely, if we were to go again, I want to stay for at least 2 weeks because the flights are killer. Because it was 24 hours. I say 24 hours. I want to say it's more like 26 hours of solid traveling for us. To get from home to the airport, to then do the first half of the flight, then the waiting, then the next half of the flight, then the travel from the airport. It was more like 26 hours of traveling, and it's a lot. So I would rather us be able to go for 2 weeks where we can at least have 2 weeks of exploring and taking our time. We did a lot in that time. We walked the moon and back every single day to try and make the most of being there. And it would be nice to be able to go for longer because those flights, it was just too soon to go on a flight again, especially that long. Whales in Alaska has a population of 168. That's almost as much as real whales. Cheeky. But it was really exciting. This is us in Amsterdam on our way home. We traveled back at this point, technically 8 hours in time because Amsterdam is an hour ahead. And then we made it home where it was 9 hours. However, while we were flying over, in our first half of our flight, we were flying over Greenland. Greenland is mental. That looks like clouds. That's just snowy mountains. There is no civilization over the bit we flew over. Crazy. Actually crazy. Tell you that made me really want to go even more. Thanks for sharing. You're most welcome. I highly recommend it to do it at least once in life. And if you are to go and you don't know how to speak Japanese or read Japanese, I would say try and find a guide to help you out because it's quite overwhelming if you don't speak the lingo. They have a help desk in Austria for people who want to go to Australia. So yeah, not far off actually. Oh my god. I can't imagine accidentally making that mistake though, Nippern. Thanks for sharing the trip, by the way. I like mind traveling. I like doing these because I think they're really fun to be able to be like, look, here is my travel. It's like when your friend comes home and you have a PowerPoint slideshow or going through their scrapbook of their holidays. So I always get really excited to do these because it's like taking you all with me without thinking about I have to stream today. You know what I mean? It's also nice for me to reminisce in my memories. Norway? Yeah, Norway! Why do they call Frozen one Greenland and the green one Iceland? I don't know. Someone got confused, maybe. Yeah, that we may want to go. Oh, yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, look, I know where I'm from. Yeah, we flew through pretty much so much of it. But yeah, there's us with our meal. There you go. You guys can see everything. There's Weeb's pizza. He got the half and half, which meant he had a star in the middle of his. But it was really, really cute. Really, really lovely. We had a great time. And that's all the photos I can share with you. That's all the photos I can share with you. It was a holiday of a lifetime. I'm so glad we got to go. It's one of those ones I've been saving up for years and years and years and years. Like, since I was a teenager and I knew I wanted to go and explore. I've been saving since then. So, I'm just really grateful I got to share the experience with the love of my life. We got to make so many lovely friends. Courage and their partner, wonderful people. Really wonderful people. I hope we get to hang out again in the future. Really massive thank you to Courage for being an amazing tour guide. I don't think any tour guide would have taken us to a baby cafe. So thank you, Courage, massively for your patience and your silliness and you just being you. I adore your partner. It was kind of weird because Courage was very much like myself and then your partner was very much like Weeb. It was a weird wibbly wobbly. I've gone, huh. It was honestly the best holiday ever. Absolutely the best holiday. It's topped Rome for me. I hope to go again. I hope that we get to go for longer. I want to explore more of the countryside next time. I just want to go again. So, begins my next saving pot to go again so that I can use the £35 left on my Suica card. It was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Highly recommend it to anybody out there. Seriously and utterly. It was brill. 10 out of 10 presentation. No notes, glad you have fun. Thank you. Oh, Rome is beautiful. Been forever. But I loved it. It's so good. Rome is an absolutely lovely place to go and visit, especially if you're into architecture and history. Brilliant place. But yeah, that's it. We did a lot of touristy things. We didn't get to do everything, but kind of whenever I go places, I like to not do everything because I like leaving opportunity for if I get to visit again to do those things. You know what I mean? And I don't feel like I lose out if I don't do them either. It's more like a, you know, if I get to go again, I'd like to do these ones. But at the same time, there is no pressure for them. You know what I mean? If Uki win lottery, would Uki emigrate? I think the only way I would do that is if I knew I was able to afford to go back and visit my family semi-regularly. Or my family are not on this planet anymore because they travel to the spirit realm, then I would consider it. But I'm so family orientated with being close to my family and Weeb's family that I don't think I would be able to do that yet. You know what I mean? It would be cool, but at the same time, I also don't know the country enough to want to live over there yet. You know what I mean? I don't know how the taxes go or anything like that to know cost of living. What would work-life balance would feel like, you know what I mean? Is Chantal gonna collapse now? Go enjoy your collapsage. You do what you gotta do. You do what you gotta do. I respect that. I would rather, like, I would be like, yeah, I think I want to do my research before I say, yeah, you know? Thanks for show and tell. Oh, yeah, that. I want to do Greece on my next trip. Ooh, where in Greece do you want to go? Or anywhere? Rest of Weeb's OnlyFans. Oh, I don't know when we're going to see Weeb's ones. I think we're going to wait until Weeb's computer gets back because it's still getting repaired at the moment. So hopefully we'll get his PC back very shortly. No balance. Only work. Yeah. That's the other question. Can I get work out there? Anywhere, that's a 5. That's an absolute 5. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed yourself with my show and tell. I'm sorry there wasn't more pictures. There was a lot more pictures, but they had pictures of like our friends in them. And I want to respect everybody's privacy. So I took those ones out because I don't want... They didn't say yes to being on my stream, you know? And I like to respect people's privacy. It's why I try to cover up people's faces as much as I can, because they did not say yes to being here. And I like trying my best to do my bit for people on that one, you know? I'm awake now, I guess. Or not. I guess I'm getting tired now. Thank you for yawning. How you doing, Mommy, though? I hope you're good. I did a whole Euro trip and did the train and stayed at hostels. It was fun. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I wish I had the ability to do that. But my brain go brrr, so there'd be no way. There would be no way. Saying that, though, already starting to plan for the TwitchCon in Rotterdam in a few months' time. Yes, I'm going. We are currently waiting on my parents to say if they can take care of the ferry. Hello! On a certain couple of days so that I can book the flights and hotel. But TwitchCon is still on the go. That's our next vacation, which will be a weekend of running around and hopefully meeting as many people as possible. And then after that will be Miss Pooh's wedding in the autumn. That's the plot anyway. Hello. Backpacking in Europe sounds fun. It does. Until I remember that I am too into my own comfort for backpacking. We missed to hear you yell in excitement the past weeks. Nice to have you back. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you have that back. I was really muchly like, I wonder if everyone's actually enjoyed me not yelling in the ear holes, and they're like, oh, silence. This is what I needed. But I'm glad you guys missed me. And I also hope you guys enjoyed the YouTube videos. I know they're not quite as good as live videos of hanging out with you guys, but I hope they filled the void a little bit. I hope. And as always, if in future I go on holiday, I'll try and do that again to fill up the time that I am unable to stream, you know, because it's quite fun trying to figure out how can I record as many as I can in 2 weeks before going away. That means I have to show up with those firework poppers. Surprise you, so you know it's Miyuki. Yes. I implore it. Either that, or you turn up and go, pew, and they'll be like, oh! That could be a way too. Right, everybody, it's getting really late. I'm still kind of like jet lagged a little bit. I really am struggling. So I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm so glad you had so much fun in Japan, Uki. It was amazing. I cannot wait. And I hope I'll be lucky enough to be able to go again. We was pretty sure that we'll be able to go again, but I hope we're lucky enough to be able to do it because it's one of those holidays that's like once in a lifetime. You know, it's a once in a lifetime trip. If we could do it twice and I do no other holidays, then I'd be happy with that. I would literally give up going anywhere else upon the planet to go one more time. That's how much fun it was. So I have decided I need to learn way more Japanese. I need to learn how to read kanji at least. So studies begin in a couple weeks' time to try and prep for it. If I have my work day turned into a 19-hour day this morning, I'll be able to rest soon. I really do. Oh God, sorry for yawning. I'm tired now. It's hard work recounting memories. What's going on over there? You know what? I am going to take you guys to this glorious being. Yes, because it's a new game. I'm going to take you over there. No, learn now. But I need some time to unwind before I do the thing. You don't understand, Steve. Since I got home on Sunday, I've already sent off like 50 applications to jobs. I need that time to get back into schedule of brain stuff before I get into all that. I'm funny home for a week, got a couple of hours sleep. Nice. Sleep well, I'm gonna make some ramen myself. Oh, don't, I'm really hungry now.
Yikes forever.
Agreed, I'm absolutely starving. If anyone wants to join me for banter, Discord. It's where I trash post a lot at everybody and yell about going live and things. Socials, missooky.com is my merch site. If you want to buy any artwork by yours truly, that is the place. Twitter.com is where I yell about going live. Bluesky is where I post a lot of my favorite videos. Then YouTube, Miss Ookie is my VOD channel. This VOD will be up on Friday for those who missed out on it. Then Just Ookie is my variety channel with highlights, edits, and just recently a brand new unboxing of my new creepy doll. If you want to watch that, that is a place to put it. And then there's Instagram, where all the photos you see today, I will do a little couple of pictures per day for the next little couple weeks, so that you guys get a day-by-day play of what's going on, plus the Polaroid pictures I took as well. And I'll be posting those up very shortly over the next couple of weeks for you guys, if you want to check those out at home. Thanks for StreamVOD. Have a great night and get some sleep. I'm gonna get some sleep now. I'm really tired. We're gonna go raid Thor. Thor is an absolutely glorious being. They are playing Assassin's Creed Shadows. They got it early, so we're gonna go over there and get them love and get them head pats. I mean, talking of Japan, Assassin's Creed based in Japan, so let's go over there. Thor is an absolutely wonderful person. They are so cool. They do a lot of alternative controls, but today they are just doing a first look of Assassin's Creed Shadows. So let's go over there and give them love. There's a link in chat. There's a raid message as well. Thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. On Friday, tomorrow, 9 p.m. to 12 a.m., we will be doing some doodles in the Booker subs. Yes, we're doing some doodles tomorrow. Then Saturday and Sunday, we begin Resident Evil 4 Remaster. We finally begin it. We're finally going to play it. We're going to carry on with the remaster-a-thon. And now I'm going to go now because I'm tired and I want to get in my pajamas and go to bed. So I have energy for tomorrow's stream. So, goodbye. Stay beautiful out there and do some rest. Drink water. Okay, bye. Stay beautiful, everyone. Hunt you all later. Bye, Music Man. Bye, Lamp the Entertainer. Bye, Jesus667. Bye, Mission Solved. Bye, J-Rex1995. Bye, Malthus. Bye, Danger Dan. Bye, Pyro Mommy. Bye, Steve. I know you're out there. Bye, Nipper. Bye, everyone. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. I'm tired now. Can you tell? My face hurts. I'm gonna stop smiling. You're amazing. Thank you so much for the welcome back. I appreciate all of you. I've missed you. I'll see you this weekend. Okay, bye. Bye. Bye, Killer Penguin. Bye. Bye, Post-Industrial Citizen. Bye. Bye, everyone. Bye. Bye. Okay, I'm actually going now. Bye.